thing looks freaking crazy.
Rewind.
Hello, it's starting. Hello, 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 hello. I just got out of the shower. I'm late. On time as always. Look, exactly at 5. Give me 1 second. Let me turn these off. Glad this was happening. I literally just got a DM like, yo, are you streaming Summer Games Fest? I'm like, oh, fuck.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters. Yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF. And I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today. Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then you look closer.
You're right.
So far this year, 10
Also,
of those,
turn off the game.
they come from anyone possibly break through with their game. But then you look closer. So far this year, 14 new games are estimated to have sold more than 1 million copies on Steam. 10 of those, they come from independent.
Why is it windy?
Isn't that great?
Game background noise.
That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold creative
showcases,
swings,
I'm late.
turns
What
out
do you mean?
guys
It's the start of
show
the
up
show.
for them.
I'm right on
Really
time.
Great. So congratulations to all those games.
What's up, Zane?
Now,
How you doing?
Some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply.
I just did
And
my
today,
hair, yeah.
Both of those
Little-
kinds of success
little
matter. The
fucking
truth is,
Jimmy
not
Neutron
every game
going
has to
on
be
right now.
for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today.
What up, Moby?
So get ready to get wish listing. Should we get on with the show?
Yeah!
Okay.
Give me games, Jeff.
It's going to be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Yo, what was the game that ended the Game Awards last time that failed? I think we get another banger like that. D3 or Riot. Brother, you in your heart of hearts know that isn't happening. High Guard 2. Why is this giving like RE vibes? There's no way there's an emote for that.
Oui? Qui est-ce? So, you're the American who called earlier.
Is
The
this a Resident
sister
Evil
of the man on the
DLC?
3rd floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Oh, it's freezing. Come in.
You're telling me that
Come
this
in.
has to be
We don't
Resident
want
Evil.
you to catch a cold. I hate to say it,
It
but
looks
your brother
exactly like
is,
Resident Evil.
well, quite odd. In we go. Mais quelle pagaille!
I just have deja vu to
He's
stream
made
bobber.
such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's
Oh, a
like a
week ago.
boulder rolled through here. Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh, I'm so sorry. It must be the maintenance. Bring some nice coffee.
No, something's weird happening with this. It's like skipping or delaying or something. That's not on my end. Ah, where's Fidatius? Fidatius, we got biscuits. Don't open the door. I told you that was Resident Evil. I played too much. I don't think anyone argued. True.
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible
So easy.
news.
Yep, that was impressive.
Now,
Mid
some
at this
surprise
point.
breaking news
Oh, I
from
don't
one of
know
the
if I agree with that
top
one.
independent game studios in the world.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Cool. You missed something new RE game.
You know I
Coming out
love my
next
puppets.
year.
That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game
like,
we've all been
wish
waiting
list
to
games
see for a long
for this? I really want to see more of the Cube, BioShock, Kingdom Hearts 4, Devil May Cry 6, Clockwork Revolution. Who's calling me? One second, my dad's calling me.
Do you understand? Yes. I understand.
Wait, is this Alien? Oh my god, it is. Holy shit. Alien Isolation 2. This year, come on. Wishlist now. That game's gonna be so good.
I'm Al Hope, Creative Director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sovikova, Art Director of Alien Isolation 2.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki
that's really
Station
cool.
is
It's
a new
gonna be,
hunting
like,
ground for the
not
ultimate
just in the
apex predator.
spaceship.
Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
I wanted gameplay.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of
Where
gaming's
does he get
true
these
visionaries
suits, dude?
here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you. And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
another narrative game. Word, word, word. Why is it running at 4 FPS? I mean, aesthetic's really cool. The 2 seconds of gameplay looks pretty rough, though.
Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
Why only Epic Game Store? Money.
河西始于吐蕃50余载，一齐分起，却从未有人坚守如我等之久。今日天枪大捷，以寡破众，陪对着当即首功。好剑，又进进了，
该你了。
阿爷，大人们说，只要河西归唐，你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
再不投降，全部杀光！
是死，
不降！
Did they say what kind of game this is?
我的家，你救不了我的命。
人都死了，哪儿来的家
？Action adventure. Dynasty Warriors.
由来征战地，不见有人还。
Hey, I've seen that shot before. That's straight out of why am I blanking on the TV show? Game of Thrones. Begins tomorrow. Cool.
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US.
Dude, if the game's gonna be available to play tomorrow, show some gameplay.
From RGG
you know
Studio,
what I mean?
it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
I feel like all these studios make crazy cinematics, but like what? It's so hard to tell like what kind of if you're gonna like or not a game off of cinematics. You know what I mean? I mean like 30 seconds of gameplay.
横山です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
調べたぞお前らのこと海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて日本じゃ毛頭扱い俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ敵討ちかつまらねえことに人生使ってんな大統領
この件にけじめをつけねえと俺の人生始まらねえんだ
Snoop Dogg. What? I'm confused.
Crazy. Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about, but first of all, we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Oh!
Is he in a skirt? No, he's in. These are the stylish shorts, dude.
Snoops! Everyone's talking about this game. It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on. And I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA, you and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, you know, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us. Yokoyama-san,
Right.
Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
Who had a celebrity appearance on their bingo
More
list?
crazy
I was
stuff
too late to
come.
make a bingo
All right,
list.
next we're excited
That's
to
4
announce
shots.
the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north as
Okay, I'm
researchers
sitting up.
stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
shooter. It is not the cube. It does have a similar aesthetic though.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Oh, is it it?
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Are you 1? Are you 2? Are you 3? Are you 4? Are you 5? Are you 6? Are you 7? Are you 8? Are you 9? Are you 10? How old are you now?
Oh, that game's still going strong. Is this Lawrence of the Fallen? Oh, Mortal Shell. Wait, what? No, I can't play anything other than PoE right now. Fuck! I'm too hooked. Oh, we should play that as well, though. Play the server slam now.
Is it dangerous? Edward. Privateering.
If you're okay with swapping, use Herald of Thunder.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Wait, is this Assassin's Creed? Oh shit, it is.
Gentlemen, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness.
Contractually obligated to play PoE because I am addicted to it. I have no actual
in favor of storming this
formal
code and
contract or
taking
anything
this
like
shit.
that.
Stomp and shout I!
I went to bed at 6 last night because I couldn't stop playing. Yeah, they're doing a full remake of Black Flag.
We're moments away from the grandest prize of all. After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous. Don't save me a spot in Hell Shelter. I ain't coming. Path ahead is dangerous. Don't Save me a spot in Hell Shaker. I ain't coming soon.
July 9th. That's soon.
Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Paramount. Holy shit. Is it? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh shit. Wow, I can't speak. Oh shit, that's sick. The Last Ronin.
You guys having fun yet?
That
we
was
are
sick.
just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games, and I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
Austin, you gotta use the guide section. The guide section has all of the trees. The live character is just my current tree.
The hunt for power breeds chaos. And that chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous. No one can resist that kind of power. So we must secure them.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite.
I'm just gonna
event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side. And in the live event, that choice changes your experience.
Okay, it's on
It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early. And trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event.
Nice to see all 20 Fortnite players getting some new stuff. Bro, so many people play Fortnite. Okay,
waiting
I fucked it up.
The stage is set. You chose
Was that
your
The
side.
Rock?
This ends now.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises, the most influential sci-fi franchises.
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising.
Inside! They're inside!
Out here, that promise is a lie.
Yeah, we can watch our 4K on YouTube, which is cool. But the audio's off, though. Is that a Gundam?
Every breath taken is inside an armored shell. The darkness coming for us. It remembers one man. The pilot.
Gundam Rogue Orbit.
Find me. I'm here.
Thousands of games launch every year, so
All right,
finding
the
your
audio's
next
fixed.
favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg.
Holy shit, this is what their
Speaking
Twitch
of
chat
fun,
looks like.
unexpected games, this next title
just people
comes from
spamming
a solo,
Destiny 3
solo
emotes.
developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game
They're
about
crazy.
two geese and one very fragile egg.
Okay, Honky, ready
good
to be
work,
a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Careful. Careful. To left. Left. Your other left. Drop it. Don't drop it. Careful. Careful.
Friend
to
flop.
left. Left. Your other left.
Are they making new Bioshock? They are, yeah.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. Watch out with our baby.
Yay!
Just focus.
Really hard.
Oh gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier. This really is an extremely hard game.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios.
Ooh.
Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
People are endlessly disappointing. They're greedy. They're cruel.
Arc Raiders 2?
They lie. They're bullies.
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I'll go one of them.
So that's what I
Oh
say
my
when
god,
I
I would love a
you.
Ghost Recon game.
Bully.
It's not this. That's not Ghost Recon, but...
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
That's no moon.
be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
This is giving single player.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
Hurry, stay low! If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it.
If this is like Ghost Recon, like PvE, I'm so fucking down.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
I have the phone.
No. Do not touch him.
We fight together, or die alone.
Crossfire? What the hell?
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and
isn't
story.
Crossfire a franchise
In
already?
Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance.
It's like a Xbox
Depending on one
multiplayer
another
game.
is their only chance of
I think
survival.
this might be the single player
To
version?
support this narrative, we completely rethought how
Or maybe
cover
totally,
and
like,
traversal
not
work together
correlated.
and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master.
That's cool.
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high-agency, single-player, story-driven games. Thank you.
Story-driven, let's go. Looks sick. I like that game a lot.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
It's been 7 years. The oldest house has fallen.
Exactly.
Everything we
I
tried
found
to
their
contain
logo. It's
is
different
now
than the one that
loose
they
in the
just showed.
streets of
but
Manhattan. This was caused
any
by
relation. I don't
a
think
new
so.
type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating.
Hey, Darkstar 4 updates. No, not yet.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
I did get my free passive point, yeah.
Before it's too late.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
High guard.
We all have
Yo, you think we're gonna get a Monster Hunter TLC preview, or are they doing their own showcase for that?
But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all others. Our wonder.
Wait. Guild Wars?
You feel it too. We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing
is it
power
Guild
that
Wars 3?
shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
Guild Wars 3. Holy shit. Wishlist now. That's crazy. Beta begins fall 2027. Rip
To
for the
everyone
whales in
watching
Guild Wars
both
2.
here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you
Guild
for
Wars?
watching the exclusive first look
Huge
at our upcoming
MMO.
game.
It's been going on for
The
forever.
time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG.
I actually downloaded and played it off
game
stream for a little
is
bit.
Guild Wars 3. Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
PS5 is kind of wild, yeah. Rip Xbox.
Thanks, Colin.
Xbox
Get
is a PC
ready
soon,
to blast
so.
across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October, and now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervenakos. Now this is pod racing.
Welcome to Dervenakos, where champions are born and losers annihilated. My sources say you've been making friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
Racers don't go head-to-head against Bulba. Legends do.
They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape!
Dude, this looks sick. I don't know why trailers keep replaying,
There's a
but
reason why they call Kestar the champion. The golden age of the Galactic League begins now.
yo, I'm gonna get a pod racing setup for that. Holy loud. Yeah, I just turned it down a little bit. That one was loud. Miss anything good? Actually, quite a bit. New Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game getting made by the team that made like Ninja Gaiden. That looked really cool. New co-op / single player tactical shooter game made by like ex Naughty Dog devs that look a little bit like Sci-Fi Ghost Recon. New Resident Evil game. New like generated world shooter that looked very much like The Cube. Alien Isolation 2. Guild Wars 3. Yeah, bro, honestly, yeah, there's been a ton of good shit so far. Discord the other day. I looked at them. I haven't played them yet.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
New Resident Evil, yep, coming out next year. Resident Evil Veronica. Their audio's been trippy.
Are we talking about your ex?
Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, it's Yellow. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really
Everyone's
taking this whole job
tweeting
thing
that there's a ton of audio and desync issues.
I know.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara. Kill them all!
Hey, it's me.
There he is!
Shit. This is not gonna blow over, Cielo! You fucked with the Chinese mafia!
Is a remake? Yeah. I think RE, was it 5 remake or Veronica's was its own game?
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off!
All right, just take it easy. That's your...
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the crowd.
I'm refreshing this to see if the audio fixes itself.
Lives rolling like dice.
Fix audio, crazy audio delay. Fix the audio, please. W audio delay.
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console
do you think
with
it's
RuneScape
comical?
Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC
Yeah, I'm
in
surprised they
early
haven't
access.
fixed it or figured it
Here's a
out
new one.
yet.
Few survive the land of dragons. But some seek more than survival. fight. They adapt. They build. They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging their legend.
Launching September 15th, Dragon Wilds. Oh shit. Soulframe?
In ebbing spring,
Soulframe launch date?
the skies will
Soulframe 1.0?
Our shedding seeds made piles of rot.
Listen, I'm old.
Odion's
I'm old and I'm an alcoholic,
with
right?
tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. Three virtues known, not all we cast. For wrath, and doom, and death. Our last. Find
Oh, good. You demos. It was been a few months ago now.
or I'll find you.
Still pre-alpha preludes. Damn.
Welcome to Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters. We're just a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this!
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Rounded 2. Into the Abyss, update coming to all platforms.
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice. Not me. You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Story expansion August 14th. People begging for Destiny 3. Yup, I seen that.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia.
Yeah, fix the audio issues, bro.
Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate. I have devoted my life to facing them.
Just like a Salem
Those
witch
granted
trials
the power to raise
type game.
souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm.
Wait, this is kind of sick.
But at last, their debt is due. Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
That was cool. I dig it.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, the film is the talking. That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store.
Nice.
It's a 30-minute story experience and amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache Kaolis.
Yeah, audio is better. Oh my god, you can play as the cat, Garrett.
'Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that? What? Wait, that's Billy from Saw? Hey, Billy.
Hello, Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet.
A
Roll the tape.
Ubisoft Saw game?
$100 years have passed since the Genesis.
I thought it was the
of your
Ubisoft
legacy.
logo.
They call you a monster, but I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick. A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die. Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy. The spiral bleeds ever deeper.
Saw Genesis.
Let the games
3v1 multiplayer horror game.
Our war's end
Hey, this is Lords of the Fallen.
approaches. Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice. We are ready to bleed, bearer. Are you?
The veil between realms is unraveling. Life or death. You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2, wishlist now.
Where's the date, though?
That's right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
More Star Wars?
Intelligence was just briefed of a separatist fleet massing in the Seralonis system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Bennett?
Port Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together. We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatist, ex-noble, ex-con.
Where's our looter shooter, man? Everyone's too scared to make looter shooter.
We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job.
There we go!
XCOM Star Wars, pretty much, yeah.
General Skywalker.
Oh, shit.
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
Come in. The box, please.
That's a lot of damage.
What the hell?
You don't give up easy, eh? Well, neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son, you've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me.
You're a pawn in Brentsus's hand, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Okay.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
How many innocents did you drain dry? Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Blood of Dawnwalker. 3rd of September, bro. September's gonna be crazy. The game was good. I saw that.
Hello,
I feel
everyone.
like I saw a trailer of the
My
game
name is
before,
Konrad
and I wasn't like
Tomaszkiewicz,
as
and
into
I'm
it.
the
But
game
that looked good.
director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven open
From
world
the
dark
ex-Witcher
fantasy
devs,
saga.
yeah.
The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have a great rest of the show.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project.
Oh no.
And today we're revealing it for the first time.
Among Us 2. Among Us story.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
There's an Among Us TV series?
Hello, Summer Game Fest! Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette?
Uh-huh.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Emergency meeting.
Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, hath perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
Let me
but I just don't understand why you're...
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge.
Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow, lime, cyan, black, and I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Good guys.
Oh, really?
We have to kill the imposter!
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
New series now streaming on Paramount Plus. Who has Paramount Plus?
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light.
Damn.
Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James.
Have any of you played the new James Bond game yet?
MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims
How
to
is
have,
it?
well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk.
So sick. I've
Go
heard
back
good
to Aleph and
things.
find out what this is all about. Best of luck, 007.
Final Fantasy on the Switch. That game looks cool. I play that.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
Gothic remake. Hopefully that's good. New MMO. What game is this? Destiny 2 Remaster. Aeon 2. Also in September. Holy shit, Dan.
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture.
Every
Maybe
game.
This is all a brain dance.
Wait, what?
Simulation?
Time to knock the rust off!
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
An Edge Runners game?
Run. I'll erase you at the finish
This
line.
TV show traumatized me.
Deleting your ass.
Come on! He's left! Loser!
I can feel it. That Nightmare-tastic Discord is looking for us.
Lucy!
Oh, it's a collab with Wuthering Waves. What did you say?
That was a look at what's ahead for
Lucy?
Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edge Runners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Destiny. Wait, Monster Hunter? Oh! Let's fucking go!
White Furia negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Don't give me master rank, let's do it. What the hell is that?
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Oh shit. Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance. Looks like there's a new arm gadget for new moves. Kushala. 7. Fuck.
You know it's all for nothing. Still, you
That's to be
press
expected.
on.
Fair.
Obsession! Step in a dream! Howling gales! Soul-raping squall! Sky sprouting! Halberds from the vessel!
Honestly, sick that they're showing gameplay and not just cinematics.
See the trick I planned! Empty-handed I come, go! Face you off! You got the beat! Blades of war!
Oh, he used a summon. Cheating.
I got you! Disrupting my play? You know not your place!
Mr. Swings uses summons.
Dream is over.
Swords of Legends.
Take your time. Enjoy.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
What is this? Oh, is this a Hot Wheels expansion to that Lego racing game? Forza? Nah. Like, could be. Forza usually does, like, Hot Wheels expansions. Hot Wheels Infinite Rush. Gotcha.
Let's do it.
Sonic Godzilla. Hey, they took that from something.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
Attack on Titan game. I still need to finish Attack on Titan TV show.
やっぱり巨人って素晴らしいな。
後のことは仲間に託す。俺たちはどうすれば報われるんだ。
この目で奴らが捧げた命の行方を見届ける。
ありがとう。ごめん。さよなら。
Haven't finished it? No, not yet. I'm on like season 3.
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
Clutch.
We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
I'm done. My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started.
This could be sick.
I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
My only complaint with the Forza games is there's like
I'm not going
not
to
that
jail
this
for
big
you.
for me, but it's not really like story or like, you know what I mean? Kind of just like open world sandbox. All the dialogue is like terrible. The driving and the cars are sick, but the actual like
the dead
you saying that is crazy. I know.
their sons will plant fear or respect. You'll harvest.
Where my for the dad, yeah.
One.
Don't fear the reaper.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit and we don't care, broken jokes and broken air. They say grow up at your age, we're just out another flame. Make it out, don't look back, burn this moment till it cracks. If this one won't let us stay, we'll steal this night. Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if memory lets us choose, I'll remember all of you. Hands up, shout it out loud, laughing over the doubt. If tomorrow please the slave, let tonight decide on it. Make it out, feel the hand. This 1 second, this is it. I don't need a perfect pass, just a spark, we're rolling fast. Make it out, don't look back, even if it doesn't last. If I lose it all someday, I'll keep this moment. Make it loud.
In a world, in a room, on a shelf?
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different, too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, tarnation! Could a knock-off do this? Howdy! Duke it!
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Graves!
Yellow paint. I hear they're scared of it, but them pros ain't.
There goes my YouTube monetization. Very cool. shit. This game was actually so sick. Yeah, I haven't played it since it launched, but like a few hundred hours into it. Power World 1.0. Oh shit. Available September. Yeah, bro. Hey, July. Let's go. Wow, that's really soon.
There you have it. Power World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game falls into that last category.
Ooh.
It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each case, husband and wife found. Shredded.
Telltale the Wolf game?
People are dying. Some monster is out there. Word around the precinct is...
Why did Telltale not get like dissolved?
Bigby, Sheriff,
Am I crazy?
I'll have your job within the week.
I feel like I read news a while ago that they like
rock. You're a raging dumpster fire
weren't in a
of a
studio
person.
anymore.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Ready to get to work?
Tales 2 wasn't made by Telltale Games, Chassie. Yes.
Oh no, I don't look human.
These lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. Looking for me?
That's right, Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us remastered this holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
지금 넥서스 섹터 방향으로 가는 외선 순환 열차가 들어오고 있습니다.
The outer Circle Line train bound for Nexus sector is now arriving. Please wait for everyone to exit before boarding.
Ad hoc, gotcha.
I'm listening.
Scarlet Sin, that's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
출입문 닫습니다. Doors closing. How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got
Anything like that? Definitely, yeah.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche.
Kinda giving.
The target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease!
Oh, that's different.
In the name of the Father!
Stellar Fest. That's good. Honestly, it might be. That could be a Sony exclusive. Oh my god, it is Stellar Fest. What the fuck? It actually is.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future. All right, we're almost done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter VI was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter VI Year 4.
Whoa.
Street Fighter VI is already entering Year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
I need more water. Hey. Who called it? Someone's cheering in the crowd.
Please welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter VI, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
Oh shit.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter VI has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing this special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
Tifa はですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのは、ストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
That's a crazy message.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement. I know. What's it going to be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered.
Is it Final Fantasy?
Awakening mighty
no, be Kingdom Hearts.
To stand against
be Kingdom Hearts.
Celestial threat.
It's not Final Fantasy.
Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. Has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime. You're mine. I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit!
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day.
Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors. Let us put your faith to the test.
Everybody did that 9 months. Final Fantasy VII Part 3?
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
There you have it, and no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to
Isn't
Summer
this the
Game
fourth
Fest
Final
the
Fantasy
director
remaster
of
remake? I thought it was the
Final Fantasy
third.
VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
I'm back.
It's a retelling of the story, so it's essentially different, but it's just using retelling of the story, retaking the story, so it's essentially different, but just using the same characters. Gotcha. I've heard really good things, I just haven't played myself.
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
Hey, nice.
And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
Oh, we gotta do an
自身も
update.
このシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸に
After
この
this is
作
over.
品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path,
Any of
please
the
show
new
me
supports?
Welcome to the stage.
They didn't add new supports.
The voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Hey, they added new skill points and one new lineage gem.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Mage Blood. I haven't looked at all of them, but like probably movement speed, a defense, and a crit.
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you
shit,
first?
they're pulling the Crimson
That
Desert.
freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power
I feel like
in your
I would
hands.
really enjoy these
In
games
fluid,
if I like
real-time action, seamlessly
sat down
switch
with them
between
and
party
played.
members to even the odds.
Like not for
Then,
making content
when
or
the fight
whatever,
calls
just
for
to like
strategy.
play
Enter
through them for the
tactical
first
mode
time.
to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
It's giving me like open world action Expedition 33. I've never really played them.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
Play Final Fantasy VII, damn it.
biased,
Is that where
but
you'd start?
Since you brought it up,
I've
let's have
played
a
the
look at our
MMO and
newest
I played
coffin-dwelling
some of Final
companion,
Fantasy 15.
Vincent Valentine.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The leap and
So was Final Fantasy VII originally just one game, and then they remade it and split it into 3 parts?
The cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth.
How fucking big was the
Sid's
original?
command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in
The original was
sweeping area
4
of effect
discs,
attacks
brother,
to bring
what?
a whole host of enemies to heal. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FITS system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster. Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons. Ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction.
Final Fantasy VIII was 4
Will
discs.
you be enough to stop them before it's too late?
That's insane.
As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion
the price of one
the
game,
Final
or is it the
Fantasy
price of
VII
like
saga.
3?
And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me! Hope you're ready!
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But, Matt, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well, then, we better take a look.
Get the cannon back online! Now!
Damn.
At last, the
Spring
promise is
2027.
fulfilled. The journey ends here.
You can play it on a Switch.
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing
Solid
way
show.
to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game
I
titles.
thought the first hour was kind of
including
better than the
multiple
second hour.
New game announcements.
That's right. Tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch
To
that.
be
And We'll
honest.
see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching.
And a 10 for you. Oh, yeah.
Right now.
It honestly, I didn't feel like 2 hours. It kind of flew by. We got Monster Hunter, so that was fucking sick. Didn't see the other games I wanted to see, but some of the new ones look cool. I like that it was mostly new games rather than showcases of things that we've already seen before. But no, like, crazy reveals, right? That was fun to watch. Probably should have skipped it, to be honest, so that we could have gotten this build video out earlier. Switch your category. I just did. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. And then we're gaming. All right, let's record this. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Path of Exile 2 video, and today we are updating our spin to win martial artist build. The damage of this build is just starting to get a little ridiculous, honestly. We are just doing the hardest content in the game fairly easily. We're doing millions and millions of DPS. I've ramped up the survivability of the build. We're doing even more min-maxing, and in the most recent patch, they changed the skill tree, which actually caused some of the things in our build that we were doing to have to be adjusted. So we're probably going to start talking about that. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video and the breakdown. Let's do this. So the very first thing to talk about is the from nothing mind over matter setup that we were using before. If you do not know, a from nothing diamond allows you to allocate points around a radius. We were using the from nothing diamond around mind over matter, which was allowing us to allocate well of power, which gives us a % of our mana whenever we consume a power charge. This build can't leech mana, and mana on kill doesn't work for the clones. It only works on things that you do yourself. So mana sustain is trickier. It's solvable, but this is one of the most important nodes for the build. And so when they added Arsonist, they moved it out of the radius of mind over matter. And so now you have actually 3 options. And I'm going to be adjusting my setup, but I kind of want to walk you through the pros and cons of each setup and talk about why I'm going to be doing what I'm going to be doing. But first off, easy solution, or relatively easy solution, is getting a from nothing from Ancestral Bond. This allows you to pick up the nodes around Ancestral Bond, which is Well of Power. It also gives us Dangerous Blossom, which is 10% of our damage as extra fizz. That's great. Just 10% extra damage for the build. And it also allows us to grab Dimensional Weak Spot. Our hits have a 15% chance to treat enemy monster elemental resistances values as inverted. Now, this build will eventually pick up a Rakiatas. Rakiatas is a crazy support gem, one of the strongest in the game. It allows you to basically just invert all monster resistances. So obviously, if you have that, this node has little value. But if you don't have that, this is a pretty strong notable. However, this is no longer the only option, because while these are good nodes, before there was in my opinion, this is more damage. It's we actually do more damage now with an Ancestral Bond, Mind Over Matter, but we lose the survivability of Runic Helm. We lose the faster restart of Dependable Ward. We lose some utility with Breaking Point. And so while we do more damage, we do lose a little bit of survivability. And so I've adjusted the points to make up for that. However, once again, there's more options now. So the other option number 2 is going for a from nothing, if you want, and going it from actually Resolute Technique. Resolute Technique, you don't need to pick this node, but you get all the things around it. And if you pick up Resolute Technique, you get Honorless, which is 50% increased melee damage against immobilized enemies. This is a ton of extra damage, because immobilized enemies are frozen enemies. You can also pick up Overwhelming Strike for more crit chance and more crit damage. And you can also get Behemoth, 3% increased max life, 8% increased area of effect for attacks. That's all good. You can technically pick up Unbending for extra max life, and all of those nodes are good, and then you just anoint Well of Power. So that's option number 2. And lastly, option number 3 is just anointing Well of And lastly, option number 3 is just anointing Well of Power on your amulet. Well of Power is a little bit expensive to do. I ballpark guess it's like a few divines. I don't know how much a fear is going for. Ires are very, very cheap. But you could also just put this anointed on your amulet. If you don't know, if you do the Delirium questline, you can get Well of Power anointed on your amulet, and then you basically save yourself an entire jewel socket. And I actually think that is what I'm going to end up on. Right now, I'm using Well of Power, but I'm doing so much damage at the current moment on our setup that getting extra damage doesn't do so much for me. I'd rather get a little bit extra utility / tankiness and just anoint this on my amulet and then get 2 extra points to kind of spend. So the planner will have options and skill tree setups depending on your budget, so that you can kind of see what I would do with those points and with not. But that is something that we can do. So the planner will have a few variants depending on, you know, if you're anointing this or using a from nothing. I haven't adjusted my build yet, but yeah, there's definitely more options now. It's not like kind of just using the Mind Over Matter from that area. Now, the next thing to talk about is defenses. Wanting more damage. Yep. Annoying Well of Power is about 1 div right now. Cool. So because we lost Runic Helm, because we lost Runic Helm, which is energy. So because we lost Runic Helm, which was a fair bit of flat energy shield, right now my energy shield would get an extra like 400 points from this, and you could technically still anoint this, but because we don't have this anymore, So because we lost Runic Helm and we lost some energy shield, recharge rate, and some other like kind of survivability stuff, I wanted to adjust the build to get more survivability. And this kind of goes into my plan is if you aren't using a Mind Over Matter here and are going to save these points, currently I am at level 95. I have exactly the amount of points that I need to pick up Patient Barrier, which is 50% increased energy shield, and also grab both Immaterial and Shimmering, and we also have enough points to get the Hollow Keeper with First Teachings of the Keeper. These nodes together just grant us a ludicrous amount of survivability. We're not really losing too much damage. We're going to be talking about how we're doing so much damage in a second. But currently, I am sitting at 5k energy shield with about, when we're actually like in maps, we're at over 60% chance to evade. And once we like actually go into a map, because we're using charges, that goes up even higher. So like if we kill things and get some power charges and frenzy charges, you'll see that now my energy shield is at 6k energy shield with over 60% chance to evade, which is really, really nice. And I am going to, real quick, just stand here in a pack of enemies, and I want to show you something. If they can manage to damage me. Because we've got another defensive layer going on right now. And that is my chance to deflect. If these guys can manage to damage me. Hopefully they can. All right, that should be enough enemies around us. So you can see I'm at 40% chance to deflect, 45% chance to deflect, 50% chance to deflect right now. And that goes up to over 60% chance to deflect, which if you don't know what deflect is basically a chance for us to prevent 40% of incoming damage. So we're tanky enough that I can like just stand in mobs. Like we just kind of sit in T15. This is a T15 map, by the way. This isn't any lower than that. We can kind of just sit in mobs. We've got enough energy shield. We've got enough effects happening. We've got enough evade chance. And then when we get low, we are getting over 60% chance to deflect, which prevents 40% of incoming damage. But with our current spec, it's actually over 50%. So we are getting 50% chance for 50% of the incoming damage to be completely ignored. We also, for survivability, have like 1.8k health. I've got 25% physical damage reduction from our armor. All of our reses are capped. I need to get my chaos like 2% higher. But yeah, we are sitting very, very tanky, and we also now recoup a ton of HP, which is also kind of insane. And that gets us to something new that I have incorporated into the build. And that is the Forgotten Warden's Primal Markings. Now, this is a very cool chess piece. I would caution you against picking this up for the build unless it's a very, very good one, because the stats on this roll kind of like the duality, roll from a 200% to a 300%. This rolls from a 200% to a 300% increased evasion and energy shield. At around 290 or higher, you can get to like 1,500 evasion and like 450 to 500 energy shield, which is pretty on par with like a top tier rare chess piece. But this also has the added effect of giving us flat deflection rating per missing energy shield. That is why you see whenever I am getting hit, our deflection rating goes absolutely crazy. Because per flat energy shield that we lose, we gain flat deflection rating, which is going to allow us to ignore damage incoming. We also get a companion that is summoned through this, called a Spirit Vessel. This is a persistent meta minion companion that casts our socketed minion skills, but the added benefit of this is a percentage of damage from deflected hits is taken from your damageable companion's life before you. So currently I'm at a 14% roll. You could get this higher, but deflect negates 40% of incoming damage. With this, we are getting like 55% of incoming damage completely removed, which is just ridiculous, and allows us to get even more tanky. However, I've been messing around with some tech off stream, and that is you can actually socket in Arctic Howl into Spirit Vessel. Arctic Howl is a war cry. I tried some of the other war cries. They can't have the meta skill, but Arctic Howl in your shapeshift buff allows your werewolf summoned from your Spirit Vessel to Arctic Howl, which if an enemy is frozen or a frozen enemy is hit, the skill empowers your attacks with added cold damage, causing empowered slams to create shield ground and grants your allies added cold damage. We count as an ally for Arctic Howl, meaning that now we have a additional buff that adds a bunch of extra flat cold damage on us all the time without us having to click a button. And then there is a support gem, Ramirez Requital, that are support skills that create companions which can be damaged. Our Spirit Vessels can be supported by this, and it allows us to recoup 200% of our damage from our minions this way as life, which also just gives us free healing, which is kind of insane. Copycat. Who else is doing this? I built your making build, but I can't stack power charges, so it's a minion build. No. But that is free survivability. Me? Okay. I haven't heard about anyone else doing this besides the people that have come into stream and been like, yo, you should check out this chess piece. But I wouldn't be surprised if I'm not the first person to use that with this particular setup. People running slam on it. All right. So while this chess piece is very good, while this chess piece is very good, most of the gameplay in this video was before I picked this up, and we're still, doing all of the hardest content in the game. So this is a very nice pickup, but it is not necessary. The big thing that you need to solve if you do put this on is, one, make sure you get a really good one, because a low roll of this, I think, will just be worse than a rare chess piece. And two, it has no resistances on it. So I needed to get a new belt that I bought with some extra resistances because I only had, lightning on my belt before. So I got a double res belt. And that's really the only adjustment that I have had to make to accommodate for this. So, we should fix this. All right, now let's go over our updated support gems. So in Rend, so let's go over our updated support gems and So in Rend, we're using Prolonged Duration. Technically should be Prolonged Duration 2, Perpetual Charge, Rapid Attacks 2, and Lightning Exposure. Rend is a buff that we are casting on this build that gives us 50% of our damage gained as lightning damage. So it's just a massive buff. One thing to note about this build, and a question I keep getting asked, is do I have to click this button? You have so many buttons on your bar. Do you need to click all this stuff? As you get more and more damage, you need to click less and less buttons. If you are doing so much damage that you don't need a 50% damage buff, you don't need to click this. However, it is 50% extra damage for us. So you have to click this once every 25 seconds, I believe, on this setup. And so 50% of your damage, or 50% damage buff is pretty good, worth clicking, even if you are doing a lot of damage. But yeah, we're kind of at the point on this setup that I could just do a whole map, just holding hollow form and nothing else. In actual hollow form, we are using Whirling Assault. I picked up Garakon's Resolve. This single gem is worth more than everything I've spent on this entire build combined. This was about 184 divines, and I've definitely spent less than 100 on the rest of this setup. So yeah, this thing is absolutely ridiculous. It is one of the best in slot, if not probably the strongest support gem in the game. It's just absolutely ridiculous. If you don't know what this does, it makes it so our max crit chance with supported skills is 50%. With power charges and our conditionals, I'm sitting at about exactly 50%. So we are set up exactly right with this gem. However, the benefit of this support is that your crit chance with supported skills bifurcates. What this means is it rolls our crit chance twice. I can't really show it in hollow form. Let's put it in like Shattering Palm. Hopefully they fix that. But if we like look at Shattering Palm, you can see that my like crit chance right now is like 39%, but my effective chance for a crit is 62%, meaning that our crit chance is rolled twice. So even though we can have a max of 50% crit chance, anytime that we crit, or if we don't crit, it'll roll to see if we get a crit. And so it effectively is like giving us 50% more crit chance. And if we crit twice, aka it checks the first hit and it's a crit, and then it checks the second hit and that's a crit, then it doubles our crit damage bonus, which is kind of wild. So we just do double crits. And from my testing, this does seem to work. With the critical hits, chance is lucky against parried enemies. So our crits are like, I don't know. It seems weird, but the damage buff with Garakhan's for... let me explain that. I can explain that better. Rakiatas. I would say Garakhans and Rakiatas are 1 and 2. Next, we get to talk about Hollow Form. In Hollow Form, we're using Whirling Assault, and then we have some new additions. We are using Garakhan's Resolve. Garakhan's Resolve, like almost doubles the damage of this build. It's one of the most expensive support gems in the game. But we're doing some really crazy stuff with this. This skill gem or support gem cost me about 184 divines. It's more than double everything that I've spent on this entire build. So definitely very, very expensive, but it is like an endgame chase item. I have separated the planner so that there's going to be a planner with Garakhans and stuff like that, and like before this. But basically, Garakhan's caps our crit chance at 50%. So we don't actually need any more crit chance on our duality. Currently on this build, I'm sitting with a... because when we are using charge regulation, we get more crit chance. I'm sitting at about 48% crit chance on this build. We reach 50% with dizzying hits. So for hitting dazed enemies, we're about exactly at 50% crit chance, which is perfect for this setup. And then our crits with Garakhans bifurcates. This means that it rolls our crit chance twice. If we crit and then we crit again when it rolls twice, we do double crit damage. And if we don't crit on the first hit, it rolls again. And then if it rolls a crit on the second roll, then we do our normal crit damage. So this is making it so we're critting way more often, but when we're double critting, we're going to be doing double crit damage. And if a modifier makes your critical hit chance lucky, that luck will apply individually to both of these rolls. So a little bit confusing, but our crit chance rolls twice. So we have 50% crit chance, which rolls twice, and then 50% crit chance, which rolls twice. And if both of those end up being crits, which they will be most of the time because we have lucky crit chance, then they're just going to be dealing double damage. And I showed off some tech in the last video. We'll talk about this more in a second. But our crit chance is lucky against parried enemies, which we're pairing with Refutation, which causes parry. And so like damage with Garakhans plus this tech just pushes this build to ludicrous amounts. In Hollow Focus, we are using Armor Explosion, Urok Smelting, Armor Break 3, Cooldown Recovery, and Magnified Area 2. Now, your setup in Hollow Focus is very important because Hollow Focus is going to be giving us mana on kill. So people were asking me about mana on kill. Mana on kill does not get triggered from the Hollow Form clones. It does get triggered from kills procced by Hollow Focus. Hollow Focus is actually doing quite a bit of kills, notably because it's causing armor explosions, which are like kind of chaining on enemies on this setup. So we're getting a bit of mana back from Armor Explosion. Hollow Focus, it's not enough to like entirely rely on. That's what Power Within is for, but it is very helpful, and it also is free sources of armor break for us. I gotta make this full screen. The text is just so bad. Vroon's Inevitability. That supports Wind Dancer? I have one of those already. Does it? Doesn't seem like it does. I already have one support of this type. What could that possibly... Oh, it can't use Magnified Area. That's cool tech. I like that. Just drop Racchiatas. Nice. The next skill we're using is Shattering Palm. This is our mobility skill. We are using it to dash between enemies. It also procs Ice Explosions, and it's going to be building combo and rage for us. We've got it with Ancestral Call, Practice Combo, Rapid Attacks, and Rage 3. If you are putting a bell down, this is what you're going to click to build bell, and you dashing between packs will also build combo. Indar Hand of Chayula, we're using Freezing Mark, Charged Mark, Eternal Mark, and Mark for Death. This is very important that you place this on bosses. It'll cause you to freeze them quicker, but also proc Shock and Armor Break for us, which is really, really nice. Devour, I kind of talked about this in the last video, but I've gotten a bunch of questions about it. Devour works the exact same way as Killing Palm, but like 8 times better on this build. So if we just walk into a map real quick, you can see that I can actually devour bells. Sorry that the game has no volume. But we can devour bells. The same way you'd Killing Palm bells. It procs our power charges. It procs Blazing Crit, procs Thrill to Kill. What's so great about that, though, is we are spec'd for tons of duration on weapon set 2. And because Devour is a primal skill, it can only be used with our talisman, and the socketed support gems in Devour get the benefits of all of our increases to duration. So Thrill of the Kill on Killing Palm would only proc for 8 seconds, but Thrill of the Kill on Devour procs for like 16 seconds right now on our setup, which means that these buffs, Blazing Crit and Thrill of the Kill, are just going to be up way more often. We're pairing that with Rage, because you actually get Rage from hitting the bells with this, and Charge Profusion to get extra charges and random charges as well. We're also using Charge Regulation with Clarity for some extra mana regen. Refutation, I explained in a previous video, but this is a buff that allows you to automatically block all hits from all directions and inflict parried on enemies. Parried enemies will take 50% more attack damage, so we are now incorporating this into our boss rotation. We'll do a section where we do boss rotation in a second, but you do not click this on trash mobs and elites and rares. You can get stunned, which is bad. And usually if you're surrounded by a bunch of enemies, you will get stunned. I'm only clicking this on bosses. We are not trying to keep this up. We're not using it as a defensive layer. We are just going to click this in our boss rotation, let the boss hit us, and then spin, and they will just be instantly dead. The damage increase from this skill is crazy, and we're going to be freezing bosses very, very quickly so that when they hit us, they're not getting follow-up hits. Those hits will also be, like, negated. And so if you were, like, really weak and squishy, maybe don't put this on, but if you have some tankiness, this is a massive damage increase to the build. Then we're using Ghost Dance. Ghost Dance is giving us a bunch of energy shield return based off of our evasion. Super powerful for energy shield hybrid builds. We're also using Wind Dancer, which gives us a bunch of extra evasion. Some new tech on Wind Dancer that was just shown to me is with Varun's Inevitability. This supports melee attacks. Supported skills gain combo when you successfully strike enemies with other melee attacks. Supported skills expend their combo when used, gaining more area of effect. The higher the combo they had. Cannot support skills which already gain combo. Cannot modify the skills of minions. So now, Wind Dancer doesn't need to be 10 combo. It could be 2 combo. It could be 1 combo. It could be 10 combo. Whenever we get hit, if we have a single point of combo, this will trigger, which is going to increase the AoE of Wind Dancer. We don't really care about the AoE of Wind Dancer. What we do care is Duality gives us Guard every time we spend combo with using skills. Guard is basically just a flat 800 extra EHP. It can go up to 1,000, and this is just auto-triggering for even more survivability. And then lastly, we're using Tempest Bell. I'm going to be honest, I'm doing so much damage now that I am not really clicking Tempest Bell on bosses. I still have it on the bar because it is still a substantial damage increase. However, our combo right now is just killing things like kind of too quickly. So we've got Heavy Swing on it, Close Combat, Ancestral Call, Rage Forged, and Blindside. On Refutation, we've got Prolonged Duration, Cooldown Recovery. I shouldn't have Efficiency. It doesn't really do anything. And Second Wind 3. Transfer back to US servers.
Shipment sent. Can I help?
How goes it today? Good.
That's a lot of damage.
Hinakora lock printing exploit? No. What's your level? 95. For our gear, I'm still using the duality. Once again, it is possible to get a better quarterstaff than this, but it's very, very expensive. Still using this, still like fantastic for this build. We're still using the Vestige of Darkness, which gives our physical hits from our physical damage, freezes enemies, and enemies are blinded, but it gives us a bunch of strength and intelligence. Now, the like end goal of this build is going to be to get a Rakiata's Flow on a hollow form. I don't have the currency to do that this second. Let me turn all those off. For our gear, we're still using duality. Still one of the best weapons that you can use on this build. If you get a high fizz duality, like over 900 DPS, you probably won't ever need to replace it. There are better weapons that you can get for sure, but they're very, very expensive. On our helmet, we're still using the Vestige of Darkness. I corrupted mine to put in an Idol of Ishta, which gives us 15% increased cost efficiency. This is cost efficiency for everything, which is super, super nice. It actually gave me a 5 extra spirit, which is very cool, so could potentially do something with that. Put in a 15 buff, but the main thing I'm using this thing for is 15% reduced cost of our hollow form, which is like our big mana spender on this build. Now, I do want to note that our end game goal with this build is going to be taking off the Vestige of Darkness and putting on a Headhunter and pairing that with Rakiatas. That is going to be very, very expensive. I don't have the currency to do that. But currently, we do way more damage if something is frozen. Our hits ignore non-negative elemental resistances of frozen enemies. Rakiata's biggest thing is that you invert resistances. So, like, this node isn't needed anymore, and an enemy being frozen to do the most damage on them isn't needed. So if you do have tons of currency, you could get Rakiatas and take off the Vestige. I am not there yet. I need enemies to be frozen. I tried taking off the Vestige, and I just don't have enough cold damage and freeze to freeze things, especially with like 0 investment into Cold Pen. So that's what Rakiatas will allow us to do on the setup. But once again, that's another like few hundred divines away for me personally. Our rings, we're just rocking some flat damage, some resistances, and I rolled mana on mine. You can get health evasion here. Mana is actually pretty good because all of our mana is based off of our flat mana or our full mana. So more mana gives us more mana back whenever we use power charges. Other ring is also just flat damage. I had some evasion here and some extra resistances. Amulet, life, energy shield, extra evasion from our body armor, crit damage, some resistances, and +2 levels of all melee skills. I do need to upgrade this to a +3. Your gloves, I'm using the Locatonial's Caress. We've talked about these plenty of times. They give us the free power charges. Word of caution, I really would not rune forge your gloves. Rune forging does re-roll the chance for a power charge. So if you like have a 5%, you rune forge them, they could turn into a 10%. However, you lose a lot of survivability by rune forging these, especially on a piece of gear that gives us some of our most evasion and energy shield. So if I didn't have like multiple div jewel in this, I would have changed this. If you're going to rune forge an item, I would rune forge your boots. Usually your boots is going to have slightly less stats on it. So that would be a good place, and then keep your Loctonials without Runeforge to keep as much survivability on them as possible. And then in my belt, I've just got some life, some strength, and some more resistances. For our charms, we're rocking a Nascent Hope for immunity to freeze. Utopia is really helpful for using Refutation. It's going to also prevent us from being stunned. And then I'm using a Fall of the Axe, which gives us Onslaught, which is... we're unaffected by slows. We also get movement speed and more attack speed, which is just very, very nice. How many divs you got? 0. And as I mentioned, the chest piece we're currently rocking is the Forgotten Warden. What if I was nothing? For jewels, I'm using a Heart of the Well. For damage gained is extra cold, some extra resistances, and some extra chaos. A lot of people were asking me about this. This isn't like the best in slot roll for the build, just what I could afford. On the Heart of the Well, you're looking for 2 damage gained as extra. I would probably prefer 2 extra elements, so like cold lightning, fire cold. We do a lot of extra damage as lightning. So, and then eventually we're going to want a lot of freeze buildup without the helmet. So I think getting cold is very good. I wouldn't skip out on cold, but then the like second element could be chaos, lightning, fire. Doesn't really matter. And then you can also get like crit chance and crit damage on this. That would be very expensive. I just went for the cheap option of some extra resistances. And then still rocking the same Time Lost. For the notables, give us extra crit chance, mana on kill, area of effect, and max energy shield. Tons of damage and survivability on this. And then currently I've got socketed in the From Nothing with Ancestral Bond. However, right now in this current spec, I don't have any points here because I need to anoint Well of Power. So I plan on changing this to most likely. There's a few options. Technically, you could go for a rare jewel with just like crit chance, energy shield, crit damage, energy shield recharge rate, or evasion, crit damage, crit chance, like deflection rate. That would be good. You could also go from a Megalomaniac, if I'm not mistaken, which give you 2 random passives on the tree, so you could get like some really powerful stuff from that. Those are like hundreds of divines, and those are kind of the big options right now. But yeah, last jewel is kind of up to you. They need a "Are you sure" option. I just sold 50 div boots for 50x. Fuck. That is painful. So we're going to talk bossing rotation real quick, and like what buttons to press. So most bosses in PoE have some sort of like spawn animation where it takes them a second to come out. You've got two things to do while you're waiting for the boss to spawn. This is in between the Arbor of Divinity, and that is 1, devour your bells. When you eat bells, you get power charges, frenzy charges, endurance charges. You proc your blazing crit, you proc your thrill of the kill, you proc your if you've crit recently, and your other thing is to make sure you've rend. You can see my camera's kind of blocking it, but I have the rend buff up as well. And then once the boss spawns, you should have power charges, you should have hit rend. You'll also probably have some rage because you've been hitting bells. And then you're going to your first goal on any boss, and what I'm doing right now, because of not using Bell as much, is to mark them. So boss is spawning. I'm still waiting for him to be damageable. And then as soon as he is, I'm going to dash to him. Now he's got the mark, and I instantly click my refutation. Refutation is going to block hits as soon as I know that I'm damaged. You can see that he has this 50% more damage mark on him. As soon as that's done, we just spin. And that is like 8 million damage in a second. So that is what the boss damage rotation looks like. We are just, we're doing crazy, crazy damage, but that's all you need to do. It doesn't need to be more complicated than that. Eat bells, rend. You have plenty of time on both those buffs. The shortest of those buffs is going to last for like 10 seconds. You killing most bosses faster than 10 seconds. Dash to them, pop your refutation, and then spin. If you want to incorporate the bell, you can. Bell is even more damage. But once again, that's like 8 million DPS. So we're doing pretty well. Ryan uses the 5th support chip. I don't know what we would put there. Just saving perfects, honestly. Doesn't really need anything else. The live character is not up to date. Yeah, no, I'm doing that right now. We're making the updated guide video. Respect your ascendancy and lost 18 maps. Why? Because you're dying, or why would that cause you to lose maps? What do we need to proc our helmet if we don't have Herald and a ring? I'm confused on what you're asking. Our helmet procs off of physical damage. Our whirlwind does physical damage. $180K tooltip DPS bow for eye shot. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Go on.
I managed to get up to 1 million DPS on Ice Shot last league. That's pretty crazy. No mirror bow, but that was in maps. Shit is crazy. What the fuck? Yes, sir. You go watch the video. Anything else we need to talk about? Oh, let's do tattoos. I keep forgetting to talk about tattoos. In our tattoo slots, I forgot to mention this last video, but we're using the Greater Storm rune. Right now, I just need a little bit of extra lightning res, so this is very free for us. Then we've got the Kracian Rune of Recovery for increased energy shield recharge rate, the Kracian's Rune of Warding, which gives us 50% reduced effective curses on us. With the other curse node in the skill tree, we are now curse immune. The Granul's Rune of Mastery gives us increased magnitude of non-damaging ailments you afflict, which is very nice. It just means we chill more and shock harder. And then the Pharrell's Rune of the Chase gives us an additional 5% movement speed, which is very nice. Passive points for Curse Immune was with the other jewel. I grabbed Hollow Keeper, which is 50% reduced effective curses, paired with Kracians. Now it's 100% reduced effective curses. But yeah, we were like 80% curse immune prior. Now we're 100%. Just find the time. Trinity and Mantra of Destruction affect Hollow Form. Mantra of Destruction doesn't. I don't know about Trinity. Haven't tested that. Mantra doesn't, though. It's so weird that I can only record in full screen. Gonna be my year. Highly, and thank you for the 2 gifted subs, and Abel Moo, thank you for the gifted. Appreciate that. I do not. Or my... What are you asking? My duality is upgraded. I don't have the recipe, though. Does the tamed affect spell totems? I don't know. A wind spell that would get affected by that? No? And an elastic. If I'm ritual today, I'd like to, yeah. Ooh, I like that. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. What are you doing? I'm finding a song for the start of this video. Is currently what I'm doing. Island is called Bleacher Shoals. By the end of it, you can get to the cave where you get the recipe for all Calgaran uniques. Really? That I did not know. Should have been a little bit longer. That's dope. That's very cool. Is it a quest line? It's part of our ascendancy. Part of our ascendancy. Should have put some markers yesterday. Nice clip, by the way. Thank you. We had some good clips yesterday that I wanted to grab. Come on, where'd you go? That was a nice kill. It's okay. We can just get some more clips. Let's go get some gameplay. It can be so ass sometimes. Why do you say that?
Can I help?
There's Borderlands 4 content. Very unfortunate timing with the PoE launch. Gonna have some after this dies out. But I'm really enjoying this game right now. It's very unfortunate Borderlands delayed their update over a month. Oh shit, we got a Jade Isles right there. Okay. That's very good. Wow, that's a lot of tribute. Jesus. Fuck, we couldn't have gotten a worse boss to show damage off on. You know? What's giving you a 6k energy shield? New, slightly adjusted setup. It's in the FAQ NDC. Let me get this video up and then we'll talk about everything. But I'm currently using the Frostward and chest piece. Guild Wars 3, huge debut. Yup. I'll update the live character when the video's rendering. I just need to let me finish the video, then we'll update the planner while it's rendering, and then we'll make the thumbnail, and then the video will be live. We're gonna get it all done. We're gonna get it all done. Give me an hour max. Got one ritual remaining in our audience with the king.
Vanquished.
Thank you. No distraction here.
Speak.
No distraction here, good sir. You have a filter? Yep. It's in the guide. There's a campaign one and an endgame one right now. Holy essences.
damage.
And to change the elemental with Rakiata? We would use Rakiatas. I don't think we would change the elements though, technically. Like, I wouldn't swap to like a triple LE quarterstaff. I'd have to POB it, but I think you'd still go present fizz, hybrid fizz, and then you could technically go or present fizz, added fizz, flat element. Dropped a mirror on your 7th map? Brother, what? Yo, we sharing that or what? That's pretty insane, bro. You don't know what to do. You sell that shit, brother. Or you use it, you get the amount of divines you need to do a to get a mirror worth weapon. Like, get the divines you need so that you can get a mirror weapon. You use it to copy a weapon. Got scammed for a mirror service by one of the fake FUB gun accounts. Oh, hate to see it. What I gotta do? Yo, we got 2 more Rakiatas on the map. Might be a crossbow, man. Oh, yeah? You playing Jay's build? Just right by a build you want to run. You gotta get the new skill point? Yeah, I did. I did. I just gotta be... Yeah, see? Now he knows how it feels. Real shit. Real shit. When you sacrificing your character for the community, I don't think I'm hitting 100. I'd actually be curious what the fastest XP method is. Is it still Temple?
That's a lot of damage.
Gonna use some old gameplay. I did get my extra free skill point. Yep. Very good. We like that a lot. He didn't hit me there. They're now 60 divines away. Oof. I'm surprised the price on them is going up, honestly. Like everyone and their mother is farming ritual right now. That was a good kill, even though he didn't get debuffed. Every time you reroll a ritual. Mox, yeah. It's so loud. What's so loud? The music on this? I turned down the desktop audio a bit. Yeah. Every time? Really? It's not loud for me. That's weird. How about now? Better? Better? Much better? Word. Word, 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 word. Alright, let me finish editing this. We shouldn't have watched the Game Awards, man. We would have been done with this video and playing the game. If I take all crit chances, my ice shot says I have 28% crit chance, 38 with pinpoint, but with my Garakons it says 28, 50, and 8.7. Is 8.7 my double crit chance? Yep. So while this chess piece... If you're at 28% crit chance with ice shot, do you have crit chance on your bow? You have 9.5 crit on your bow and you're at 28%? Really? Starting to get a little ridiculous. Should be higher than that. Starting to get a little... How's your quiver looking? Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Path of Exile 2 video, and today we are updating our spin to win martial artist build. The damage... Oh, you're using Kadira's? Gotcha. Yeah, that doesn't give you anything in the way of that. What's up, Max in our Path of Exile 2 video, and today we are updating our spin to win martial artist build. The damage of this build is just starting to get a little ridiculous, honestly. We are just doing the hardest content in the game fairly easily. We're doing millions and millions of DPS. And today we are updating our spin to win martial artist build. The damage of this build is just starting to get a little ridiculous, honestly. We are just doing the hardest content in the game fairly easily. We're doing millions and millions of DPS. I've ramped up the survivability of the build. We're doing even more min-maxing. And in the most recent patch, they changed the skill tree, which actually caused some of the things in our build that we were doing to have to be adjusted. So we're probably going to start talking about that. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video and the breakdown. Let's do this. Hey, is it better as before? Is what better? And lastly, option number 3 is... So the very first thing to talk about is the from nothing mind over matter setup that we were using before. If you do not know, a from nothing diamond allows you to allocate points around a radius. We were using the from nothing diamond around mind over matter, which was allowing us to allocate well of power, which gives us a % of our mana whenever we consume a power charge. This build can't leech mana, and mana on kill doesn't work for the clones. It only works on things that you do yourself. So mana sustain is trickier. It's solvable, but this is one of like the most important nodes for the build. And so when they added Arsonist, they moved it out of the radius of mind over matter. And so now you have actually 3 options. And I'm going to be adjusting my setup, but I kind of want to walk you through the pros and cons of each setup and talk about why I'm going to be doing what I'm going to be doing. But first off, easy solution, or like relatively easy solution, is getting a from nothing from Ancestral Bond. This allows you to pick up the nodes around Ancestral Bond, which is Well of Power. It also gives us Dangerous Blossom, which is 10% of our damage. Is extra fizz. That's great. Just like 10% extra damage for the build. And it also allows us to grab Dimensional Weak Spot. Our hits have a 15% chance to treat enemy monster elemental resistances values as inverted. Now, this build will eventually pick up a Rakiatas. Rakiatas is a crazy support gem, one of the strongest in the game. It allows you to basically just invert all monster resistances. So obviously, if you have that, this node has little value.
Was how a double saga? I'm not sure, to be honest.
However,
I haven't used that item.
This is no longer like the
100 spirit, though, is pretty crazy.
Because while these are good nodes, before there was like, in my opinion, this is more damage. It's like we actually do more damage now with an Ancestral Bond, Mind Over Matter, but we lose the survivability of Runic Helm. We lose the faster restart of Dependable Ward. We lose some utility with Breaking Point. And so while we do more damage, we do lose a little bit of like survivability. And so I've adjusted the points to make up for that. However, once again, there's more options now. So the other option, option number 2, is going for a from nothing, if you want, and going it from actually Resolute Technique. Resolute Technique, you don't need to pick this node, but you get all the things around it. And if you pick up Resolute Technique, you get Honorless, which is 50% increased melee damage against immobilized enemies. This is a ton of extra damage because immobilized enemies are frozen enemies. And then you just anoint Well of Power. So that's option number 2.
Holofocus or Runic Meridians? Holofocus. Unless you're really struggling on resistances and attributes, go Holofocus.
Well of Power is... And lastly, option number 3 is just anointing Well of Power on your amulet. Well of Power is a little bit expensive to do. I ballpark guessed it's like a few divines. I don't know how much a fear is going for. Ires are very, very cheap. But you could also just put this anointed on your amulet. If you don't know, if you do the Delirium questline, you can... Current moment on our setup, the getting extra damage doesn't do so much for me. I'd rather get a little bit extra utility to kind of spend.
You need to use Shattering Palm to get combo points.
The planner will have the planner will have options and skill tree setups depending on your budget, so that you can kind of see what I would do with those points and with. But that is something I haven't adjusted my build yet. But yeah, there's definitely is defenses.
Yeah, I'm using Primal Markings. Do you even use Killing Palm? Killing Palm's not even socketed. We're using Devour instead. It's just like 10 times better. So because we lost Runic Health, so because we from more, if you Shattering Palm I use. Shattering Palms are dash. Killing Palm's the cull. We don't use Killing Palm. Any modifiers you should focus on? As high evasion and energy shield as humanly possible, and then as much deflection rating per energy shield, and as much damage from deflected hits taken from companion's life before you. So because we lost Runic, kind of goes into... So because we lost Runic, and this kind of goes into my plan is my chance to deflect. If these guys can manage to damage me, hopefully they can. All right, that should be... and that goes up to over 60% chance to deflect, which, if you don't know what deflect is basically a chance for us to prevent 40% of incoming damage. So we're tanky enough that I can, like, just stand in mobs. Like, we just kind of sit in T15. This is a T15 map, by the way. This isn't any lower than that. We can kind of just sit in mobs. We've got enough energy shield. We've got enough effects happening. We've got enough evade chance. And then when we get low, we are getting over 60% chance to deflect, which prevents 40% of incoming damage. But with our current spec, it's actually over 50%. So we are getting 50% chance for 50% of the incoming damage to be completely ignored. 25 div item from Expedition. Shit. Shock Tech with Frozen Mark helped a lot. Happy to help. Do you stop using Charge Staff? I haven't clicked Charge Staff in a minute. I had just had it on my bar. It's still beneficial to the build. Like, it's still more damage to use. But I'm just not bothering at the moment. So I don't want people to be confused by that. And that is the... We also, for survivability, have like 1.8k health. I've got 25% physical incorporated into the build, which also just gives us free healing, which is kind of insane. I haven't heard about anyone. So while this chest piece, that's really the only adjustment that I have had to make to accommodate for this. Is Lingering Illusion worth using? Not at all. You get second slot on your helm from Corruption? Correct, yeah. So let's go over our updated suppression. Technically should be a prolonged rate. I'm pretty sure I re-recorded this. Next we get to talk about Hollow Form. In Hollow Form, I just hate that the fucking text is unreadable, dude. It's so weird. On kill. So people were asking me using armor. And it's fixed. The next skill we're using is Shattering Palm. Did I not re-record this in full screen? I thought I did. We're gonna have to re-record that. Unfortunately. Right, like you guys can't read this, can you? Like not really. Like it just kind of looks like a blurry mess. It looks fine. We can. It's not that clear, but readable. Interesting. I'm just gonna do it one more time. Shot of it and then add it in editing because I'd have to add a screenshot of every single gem that I just went through. Sorry. I know that's annoying. That's annoying for me too. For our support gems, we are using for our skills and support gems, we've gone through this before, but there's some updates. Also, one thing to note is how many buttons you want to press on this build kind of decreases the more damage that you deal. We have a lot of buffs, and if you're doing so much damage, you don't need to click as many buttons because things will just be dead kind of anyways. Some of the clips at the start of the video, we were doing like maybe a little bit higher than like 6 million DPS, and I wasn't putting down a Bell. Bell would have probably gotten me to like 8 mil DPS.
but like they're like kind of dead instantly regardless. So there are some buttons that like you don't need to be clicking all that often. For example, I'm currently not using charge staff, just we've already a decent bit of setup, so I'm taking that off. But things like rend, you should probably always be clicking. You only need to click this once every 25 seconds. It gives you 50% extra lightning damage. We're using it with prolonged duration, perpetual charge, rapid attacks, and lightning exposure. In our hollow form, we're using Whirling Assault. We've added Garakon's Resolve to the build. Am I really going to have to explain Garakon's all over again? Fuck. Whatever. In our hollow form, we're using Whirling Assault, and we've added Garakon's Resolve. This is an incredibly expensive support. The cost of this support gem is more than double the rest of what I've spent on this entire build. So this is like very, very endgame. But this skill gem almost doubles our damage. It is crazy. So what this does is it makes it so our maximum crit chance is 50%. I can't really show it on hollow form, but if we put this on Shattering Palm, if we look at our crit chance, I have about 39% crit chance in Hideout. Note that we are getting 26% more crit chance while we have a power charge, and our conditional buffs when this is up. I'm usually at around 48% crit chance. We get like 25% increase against dazed enemies, so I'm sitting at about exactly 50% crit chance on our current setup. So I don't need any more crit chance, actually, which is really nice. But what this Garakon's does is it rolls all of our crits twice. So if we crit on the first roll, it'll roll again. And if it crits again on the second roll, we deal double crit damage. And if we don't crit on the first roll and then we crit on the second one, we deal a crit and deals normal crit damage. So this is effectively giving us like 50% more crit chance, which is crazy. And then when we double crit, we deal double damage. However, we are using the Ulaman's Gaze. This gives our critical hit chance against parried enemies is lucky, and Garakon's makes it so our attack crit chance bifurcates. If a modifier makes your critical hit chance lucky, that luck will apply individually to both of these rolls. So now we've got a 50% crit chance that rolls twice to see if it crits. So most likely it will be critting, unless we're getting really unlucky. And then it rolls our second crit, which rolls lucky to see if it crits, and then we'll most likely roll crit because it's lucky. And then that does double damage. So the like effective damage that this adds to the build, because our odds of getting the bifurcates double damage is crazy. And even when that's not happening, we're just critting way more often. So it's pretty ridiculous with Whirling Assault paired with our Ulaman's Gaze and Refutation, which I made a video on the other day. And then in the rest of the supports in hollow form, I've got Heavy Swing for more melee fizz damage. Verona's Siege, this gives you 20% more damage with hits against isolated targets and 35% increased area of effect. This does slightly lower our AoE, but it gives us a whole lot more single target damage. And then lastly, I've got Blindside for the 15% more crit damage and more crit chance. Note that the more crit damage here is like incredibly valuable because the majority of our damage is now all of a sudden coming from Garakon's, so that is why we are using Blindside. And technically with that, I could probably lose a little bit of crit chance even with Garakon's. But yeah, that is the hollow form setup. In hollow focus, in any of the gameplay, if you see an explosion happening, that is from hollow focus. Hollow focus, we're using armor explosion, Uruk, smelting, armor break, cooldown, and magnified area. Having a good hollow focus setup is really important because hollow focus is going to be our main source, or not a main source, but an additional source of mana sustain. These are like doing huge explosion chains on enemies, and those explosion chains are giving us mana on kill. Anytime a hollow focus kills an enemy, we get mana on kill. If hollow form kills an enemy, we don't. And then in our spirit vessel, which is our minion, we're going to be using Arctic Howl, which does give us the damage buff, which is pretty crazy. Exposing Cry, so the Arctic Howl War Cry procs exposure on enemies. Ramira's Requital, so anytime that our companion takes damage, we are going to be healing for 200% of that damage, which is kind of insane. And then Raging Cry allows us, whenever our companion is going to be proccing a roar, to give us rage.
So that is really, really awesome. And then in Shattering Palm, this is what we're going to be using to dash between enemies. It's mobility, it's building combo, and it's going to be building us rage. With practice combo, we have to strike a whole lot less to get bell combo to use this. So Shattering Palm, mobility with ancestral, practice combo, rapid attacks, and rage 3. Handa Chiula is our like main do this before you fight a boss. You proc freezing mark. Charge Mark is going to make them shocked. Eternal Mark will keep the mark on them. And Mark for Death is going to make sure that their armor is broken very, very quickly. In Devour, we are using Thrill of the Kill, Blazing Crit, Rage, and Charge Perfusion. Devour is like 10 times better on this build than Killing Palm because Devour can cull bells, and because Devour is a Wyvern skill and in Weapon Set 2, anytime that we cull a bell or grab a power charge from a corpse or whatever, it's going to proc all of our damage increases with duration. So we respect very heavily into increased skill effect duration on Weapon Set 2, and Devour's Thrill of the Kill at base is like an 8-second buff, but because it's in a weapon set that has a bunch of percentage increases to duration, this is then like 16 seconds of Thrill of the Kill and like 10 seconds of Blazing Crit, so it's just better than Killing Palm in every way. Charge regulations, awesome. We're using this to get more crit chance, more armor evasion, and more skill speed. Refutation, I made a video on this. Basically, you just pop this right before a boss. We'll talk about boss rotation later, but this is going to allow you to block all incoming hits, and then when you block a hit, the target that hit you is going to take 50% more damage for 4 seconds. Kind of insane. We've got prolonged duration, cooldown, and second wind. In charge, we've got clarity. Ghost Dance, we're using cooldown recovery. This is going to give us energy shield based off of our evasion, and we have a lot of evasion, so this is a really large source of energy shield regen for us. I believe currently this is giving me about 400 energy shield per second whenever it is procced, and that procs for multiple seconds over time. So really, really nice. And then Wind Dancer. We've got some new tech for Wind Dancer. We're going to be using Wind Dancer with most of the same support gems: Cold Attunement, Close Combat, and Freeze, so that if anything gets close to us and it hits us, it's going to proc Freeze. But we're using this now with Varun's Inevitability. This reads that our supported melee attack skills gain combo when we successfully strike enemies with other melee attacks. Supported skills expend their combo when used, gaining more area of effect the higher the combo they had. Cannot support skills which already gain combo, cannot modify the skills of minions. This means that when we're using other skills like Shattering Palm to dash between enemies, we're going to be building combo on Wind Dancer. Now, why do we care about Wind Dancer combo? We don't. We don't care about this having combo. We don't care about this hitting in a bigger AoE. What we do care about is this gives us auto combo spend, meaning anytime Wind Dancer procs, even if it procs with a single stack of combo, it procs combo. And note, we are using the duality, which gives us guard anytime we expend combo. So anytime you get hit, you're going to be proccing Wind Dancer, which is going to insta-freeze things, and you get a, like, basically flat 800 guard up to 1,000. So, like, you're just constantly getting free guard from this, which is crazy. This doesn't need 10 combo to proc. It just needs 1. So that is really cool. And then in Tempest Bell, we're using Heavy Swing, Close Combat, Ancestral Call, Rage Forged, and Blindside. Once again, this is optional. The Bell is a ton of extra damage if you put it down on a boss, but we're doing so much damage now that it's not necessarily, or it's not quite necessary. Really depends on where you are in your own build. You might really notice a difference putting down Tempest Bell or not. I definitely do, but I don't do it all the time because we already have a bit of a combo going on. I'm not trying to overcomplicate things. You think you might try Mortal Shell? I'd like to, yeah. Finally hit a good duality. Let's go.
Without Garakons and Varuna? Lens, I've been playing without Garakons and Varuna for the past week. So yes, I didn't spawn with those in. Yep. The next skill we're using is Shattering Palm. This is our mobility skill. You can get stunned combo. It can be 10 combos. However, you drop it or buy it. I bought it. All my divines. They're all gone. Rage Forged and all gone. Before, so I got a double res belt. Yo soy very broke. Yo soy very, very broke. Is it more important than Rakiatas? It's more damage than Rakiatas for us currently, but we're going to want Rakiatas too. I don't have 20 div, Colby. Whatever. I genuinely don't have 20 div. For our skills and support gems, we've gone... through this before. When I get 20 div, I can give it to you, though. One thing to note is how many buttons you want to press on this build kind of decreases the more damage that you deal. We have a lot of buffs, and if you're doing... I mean, Rakiatas is half the cost, so if you're looking at half the cost for the amount of damage it gives, you know, that's a good purchase. You know what I mean? Garakons is more damage for us currently, but it also is twice as expensive. So, like, you'd fucking hope it'd be a little bit better. You know what I mean? So much damage, you don't need to click as many buttons because things will just be dead, kind of. But things like rent evolve to the build. In our hollow form, we're using, but like they're like kind of dead instantly. Regardless, so there are some buttons that like you don't need to be clicking all that often. Rend, you should probably always be. We're using and lightning exposure. In our hollow form, we're using blindside. Boat going on. I'm not trying to overcomplicate things. Not trying to overcomplicate things. Makes 20-minute video. What an idiot. When you're corrupting your duality, when I have enough currency that if it goes poorly, I could get another. On. I'm not trying to overcomplicate. We're still using duality. Off. For our gear, nice. And as I mentioned, the chest piece. For jewels, I'm using a hard. And those are kind of the big options right now. But yeah, last jewel is kind of up to you. So we're going to talk bossing rotation real quick. And now, but yeah, last jewel is kind of up to you. So we're going to talk bossing rotation real quick.
more damage. But once again, that's like 8 million DPS. So we're doing pretty well. In our tattoo slots, I forgot to mention this. In our tattoo to get movement speed and more attack speed. For jewels, I'm using. Those are kind of the big options right now. Quick, hit rend. You'll also probably have some rage. That's like 8 million DPS. So we're doing pretty well. I miss you, really just my enemy. Making apart because you know my legacy. Guys, that's gonna do it for the video. I apologize for the long one. Just wanted to break down everything and explain all. Guys, it's gonna do it. Guys, it's gonna do it for the video. I hope you enjoyed. Sorry for the long video. If you made it all the way to the end, I hope you found it informative. Hope you're having a great league. And I hope this answered any of your lingering questions about any updates to the build. I plan on pushing it even further because there's still some really big upgrades that I am chasing. But yeah, guys, I'll catch you on the next one. Take care. Peace. Guys, it's going to do it for the video. Take care. Peace. My enemy. 12-year-olds are going to love the peace line. True. Well, I guess the people going. Memories rolling into jealousy. How can I miss you? Wanna die young, I know it's not my destiny. Can Grubding give a socket and change the stats? I think it's one or the other. I don't think it can do both at once. It's either socket change, stat change, line change, or nothing. Alright, we're gonna try this. It's okay. Spare Vessel should be level 20. Oh, level 19. Or 20 is the only one that gets it to 6 sockets, but you can use a jeweler's orb on it. When luck comes close.
You cover your eyes, and you can do nothing but simmer.
Try that out, and then let's go grab a jewel. Can you get deflect on a jewel? It doesn't seem like it. Increased deflection rating? No. There's no deflection rolls on jewels? Are you showing me something? Is there a deflection roll? Okay. Good dog. Increased evasion, crit chance, crit damage, attack damage for 3 div. That seems like a good deal. That seems like a very good deal. So when's the max for update? True. The gameplay that we had for that video I didn't have well. Oh, you have Tempest Bell, Ancestral Call 1 and not 2. It should be 2. It just, I'm not calling it down more than once every 5 seconds, so it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Up to 60% chaos res. Nice.
Foul creature.
That was lighting.
Numbers do not shake you.
Thing better than the rare one on like a super high roll, yeah. On like a mid roll, no. Yay, video game. That's like every boss. Hello. Thank you. Should have a bunch of places to put that.
Not a world, not a void, something in between. Tell that stranger. A sliver of what my home feels like.
Did you get Rakiatas last night? No, but we got like 3 on our map that we're just staring at right now. When you switch to the crit tree, I'd switch to the crit tree around level 75-ish. You just need a quarterstaff with at least 10% crit chance on it. Alright, we'll do one more map, and then that should be plenty of footage. That gets you the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Varashta's crazy. I like Varashta a lot. I have never played Infernalist though, so not great at answering that question. Seeing these abilities is crazy. Getsu, Felix, guys, thank you for the gifted subs. Appreciate that. Oh, it's in Decree of Flight boots. The power charge crit ones. Guard based on energy shield. Decree of Flight. No, wouldn't be good for us. Would not be good for us. Potentially another build. Those give us guard. We only have one source of guard active at a time. So that would kill the guard stat on our duality. So no, not very good for us. Make it through the day. This build, Exile 2 video, and today we are updating our spin to win martial artist build. The damage of this build is just starting to get a little ridiculous, honestly. We are doing the hardest content in the game fairly easily. We're doing millions and millions of DPS. I've ramped up the survivability of the build. We're doing even more min-maxing. And in the most recent patch, they changed the skill tree, which actually caused some of the things in our build that we were doing to have to be adjusted. So we're probably going to start talking about that. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video and the breakdown. Let's do this. So the very first thing to talk about is the from nothing mind over matter setup that we were using before. If you do not know, a from nothing diamond allows you to allocate points around a radius. We were using the from nothing diamond. Oh, Need one more Mappo. Oh, so weird. I couldn't roll downwards. What chess piece is that? It is the Forgotten Warden.
Nothing they forge can match my skill.
I got one last night to drop from Bodak. And it wasn't all that great, but it was a low roll. So I bought the highest roll that I could afford. And on a high roll, it is competitive with a good rare, and it gives us a bunch of extra utility and survivability. So it's pretty nice. Big downside is no reses on it, so I had to get a different belt. Where the fuck are all the rituals, bro? Based on evasion rating, is that any good? That is very good, yeah. That roll plus like 2 rolls of resistances is like god tier suffixes on a chest piece. Hey, a fracturing orb, pog. Yo, how is this boss gonna get summoned? Alright, GGG. You make it unable to get hit by Whirling Assault? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, he moved. Get him in his starting position. Gotcha. Just kill rotation on bossing. There is a like 3-minute clip in this video that I'm uploading right now that explains the whole bossing rotation, as well as the changes to the skill tree that we made after the update and everything else. Give me 1 second to just finish this up. Eventually pick up a Rakiata's Rakiata, the only option for a from nothing if you want. Immobilized enemies are, but I'm doing
so much damage at the current moment on our setup that getting extra damage doesn't do so much for me. I'd rather get a little bit extra utility / tankiness and just anoint this on my amulet and then get 2 extra points to kind of spend. So the planner will have options.
Let's see if that piques any interest.
On, you know, if you're anointing this or using a from nothing. I haven't adjusted my build yet. Matter from that area. Just grant us a ludicrous amount of survivability. We're not really losing to energy shield. You'll see that now my energy shield is at 6k energy shield with over getting 50% to energy shield. We've got enough effects happening. We've got enough evade. We can kind of just sit in mobs. We've got enough energy shield with incoming damage. But with our current spec, it's actually over 50%. So we are getting 50% chance for 50% of the incoming damage to be completely ignored. We also, for survivability, have like 1.8k health. Have wardens. Now, so the other option, option number 2, just at the point, it's honorless. Also pick up Overwhelming Strike for more crit chance and more crit damage. For our skills and support gems, we've gone through this. Some support.
I want to put gameplay in this, but like
that cast our sock. We're getting like 55% of incoming damage completely removed, which is just ridiculous, and allows us to get even more tanky. However, I've been messing around with some tech off stream, and that is you can actually sock it in Arctic ground and grant your allies added cold damage. We count as an ally for Arctic Owl, meaning that now we have a additional buff that adds a bunch of extra flat cold damage on us all the time without us having to click a button. And then there is a support gem, Ramirez Requital, that are support skills that create companions which can be damaged. Piece is very good. So while this chess piece is very good, most of the gameplay in this. So while this chess piece is very good, most of the gameplay in this video was before I picked this up. We're still, doing all of the hardest content in the game. So this is a very nice pickup, but it is not necessary. The big thing that you need to solve if you do put this on is 1, make sure you get a really good one, because a low roll of this I think will just be worse than a rare chess piece. And 2, it has no resistances on it. In our and then Tempest Bell but I don't do it all the time because we already have a bit of a combo going on. I'm not trying to overcomplicate things. For our gear, we're still using that is what Ooh, why'd that get so loud? Jesus. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Path of Exile 2 video, and today we are updating our spin to win martial artist build. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Path of Exile 2 video. Cool, that video is fine. That's fine, that's fine. That's gonna take 18 years to upload. We tried using the driver and recursion. True. I don't think Raging Cry is working. At least I'm not seeing it. I picked up more energy shield. I know what it feels like, you know what it feels like. Frost Nexus could be potentially be pretty interesting. This guy just came into my hideout to fill up his potions? What the hell is this? He's using the well. No, not yet. Let me do this thumbnail and then we'll update it. For the Primate Rite of Passage? Really? That's interesting.
I have a buyer.
Cool, that sold. How much damage are we doing? Should have put Bell down. We would have been doing even more damage. Let's see. I started hitting him at about 59 seconds. And about 5 million DPS.
That'll solve the mana problems. Easiest way is just anoint Well of Power on your amulet. Uhtred's Chalice. Is that plus levels? It's a flask. What's it do? Mana. Your mana's still draining? How much mana do you have? Well, the first 3 hours and progress carries over to the full release. Word. I don't know how this keeps happening. I'm gonna go to bed earlier, start stream something. It's gonna be like 10:30 by the time we actually like get to start farming. I'm gonna put on the video of Summer Games Fest. Uh, 637. Gotcha. It's not terrible. Angry Yoshi. Yeah, I know. He needs a W.
You need a video editor? Well, I thought I was going to have this video out tonight. That was the goal. Which, my video editor is great, but he gives me the video the next day. I can do it like that. But now it's like gonna be 10:30 by the time we fucking post this. It's not even done rendering. You need patience. We just shouldn't have watched the Summer Games Fest, to be honest. I just didn't have time for that. Shouldn't have done it.
Good.
Okay, we got a bunch of audiences with the king. How much are these selling for right now? A div? What body armor is that? Let me update the max roll. Can we not? Yo, we got multiple Rakiata spawns in front of us. They're like 200 exalts, so like 2 divish. Nice. That's pretty good. I feel like a ghost. You're alone. I don't know why it always swaps these gems. It doesn't really make sense to me. Matcha, thanks for the raid button. that? Like, I think we're at too much crit chance. Let me see. That's 41. 41 times 1.26. Yeah, it's literally too much crit chance. That puts us at 52% crit chance. Who would have thought?
Yes, I must meditate.
Never thought you could have too much crit chance.
Oh, it's you.
I was like, nah, that's too much. Yeah, a little too much crit chance. We've got a Jade Isles somewhere right here. Can I put 2 rabbit idols on a body armor? I think you can only have 1. I think only 1. Do you think these, like, quantity of items dropped by map boss work on the Isles? And bottom right at Jada. Yup. Do it with 1 life just in case. No, we can't. And it makes me far. Oh, what's that like? Waystone drop chance plus 100%. Alright, we got a bazillion. We got quantity dropped by map boss, quantity of waystones dropped by map boss. We got rarity dropped by map boss, increased quantity of items dropped by map boss, increased quantity of waystones dropped by map boss, increased quantity of waystones found in map.
Let's get rid of this one, actually. There's no quantity. This one's got a 40% quantity of waystones. 18 Rakiatas blues. Don't forget Jado. I did. I got him. That thing used to be like goated for crossbow builds, and they nerfed the daylights out of it. You got it. Yeah, I had the Jado selected. Why you no give me the juice? Why you no give me the juice? We got another one we can go to. Fuck, man. Oh my god. Holy shit. I just realized I ordered food 4 hours ago. Bruh. Hey, look, my dinner's here. Look at that. It's okay, I ordered a cold dinner. How do you remember to wake up in the morning? True. What'd you get, dog? Literally just chicken and sauce. It's like chicken and some like spicy Szechuan sauce. Why are you using Forgotten Warden? You can get its base stats to be pretty high. Like, if we just look for a body armor with like 1500 evasion, 500 energy shield, which this thing can get to, it's like 30 div. Not counting any resistances, like that's very good. And this gives us a bunch of deflection, and it negates a ton of the damage that we would take as deflected damage. Basically, if our energy shield goes down, we take 50% less damage. Anomalous Teeth and Infernal Legion. I don't know about Infernal Legion, but I don't know, his Teeth could be cool. You do lose out a lot on resist. My resists are all still capped though. I didn't have much of a resist on my chest piece. Yeah, Rakia's on hull form would be very good. Okay. This is good, but holy shit, is it salty. Don't want to farm Holton for Temple. Fuck that. We got a Rakiata's first try? How knowledgeable are you on scepters? You want spirit on them? That's all I know.
Garakon's is disgusting on this build. Something really good for a support. Yeah, I bought it when it was 180 because I knew the price was going up, and I had 180, and I was like, fuck it, sending it. Oh, I did add 1 resistance rune to make up for the chest piece on the helmet. If I remove the specific one I want, you can remove the specific one you want with a whittle if it is the lowest level requirement modifier, or yeah, lowest level requirement modifier. Oh, bro. I thought this was gonna be good. I'm like not a picky eater, but this is, it's so salty. Just chicken and sauce. No, thank you. I had to eat some because I'm hungry. Wow, what a song.
What stats are you looking for? You're looking for high evasion and energy shield is the most important stat. And then high flat deflection and high percent of damage from deflected hits is taken from your damage, your companion's life before you.
Have an order? All right, your order
Try
is registered.
this. And escape. Partial fades. Just forgot warning on the build guide. It is now, yeah. Yeah, they're like 3 div right now. For a very, very, very solid one. We apologize. And in the line I'm buying one before you all fucking buy all of them and raise the price 10x. Looking at the 25 div one might be absurd. That one would be a good purchase. Is it for legacy or normal? Normal. They get a bit pricey over 1,500. Yeah. Yeah, pretty cheap right now. All right, let's... What are we doing? What are we doing? That video is uploading? It should be uploading? It's still uploading. Cool. We should go do our rite of the whatever. Our ritual juice. Get a quick little headhunter, something spicy. Where's the Hive Colony and the Hive Fortress where I entered? Back right? We got a bunch of city here. Do I need to get closer for that to work there? I might need to get closer. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do it there. I just wanted to see if I could. Shit. I fucked up. I fucked up. Can I cancel? You can cancel? How do you cancel? Just exit? Oh, hallelujah. Thank you. I think we want to do it on a city area so we can get the 4 maps on it. I think I need to run this. Oh, but where's the Jade Isle? Yep. I think I need to run like 1 more map so that we can start putting them in the Ezamite City. Would be good there. We've got Val City stuff over there. We could just do it here. Let's just do it here. I reached 75 all res. Yup. Wouldn't be using it if I didn't. We got 1 city, 2 city, 3 city. Only 3 out of 6 on a city. Ezamite City. Ezamite City. Ezamite City. That's Augury. It just has to go that way, I guess. Is that good? Do we take that? Or do we try to go somewhere we can get the whole thing on a city? That's 5 on a city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's pretty good. Puts us next to Stone Citadel too. Why city? Because you can put 4 tablets on cities. So we just get a bit of extra juice on it. Yeah, there's a lot of juice from the Atlas from cities. What person do we use? Doriani? Jado? Jado with cleansed areas for corruption. 2 Origin Cradles from 1 could. Jado for 2,000%, 200% effectiveness. How do you get that? Give me the like 123, 123, 123, 123 code. Double effect as opposed to modifiers. Yeah, I got that. I guess we go mysterious gifts. And if you go, I wanna die with you. 1 and 2. Three, 2, 1, 3. Cool. You don't need one per row? Wait. Is this what y'all were trying to tell me yesterday? Dude, people, I had mine that looked like this yesterday, and people were like, you know, you don't have to select them all in one in each row or whatever. I'm like, yeah, it's just like how they lined up. Like, it could be like this too. And I was like, guys, I know. Yeah, I didn't realize that's what you meant. You do 1, 1, 2, 2. The first 2 on row 3. I do 1, 2, 1, 2 also. Okay, so now I'm a bit confused on how we're ordering this. Well, let's get a Discord with you. So the 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, it's confusing because now you could do. Yeah, it should be row. 1 and 2, row 3. 1 and 2, row 3. 1 and 3 on row 4. Okay, cool. I got it.
Yeah. Well, let's see. The corrupted waystones. I always run my waystones corrupted now, and so I think that's a good one. If you're not running them corrupted, you don't need 1. The 2 on row 2.
2 on row 2. Yep, got that. Powerful.
3 on row, or sorry, 1 on row 3 is the most important.
Yeah. Cool. And, I think we're good.
I run 2 on the last one because I'm hoping for exceptionals. I haven't been lucky to get a good one, but I mean, if you do, that's a lot of friggin' divines. If you get like a high base.
We're looking for big pack size.
Bro, this grand mirror slapped on top of a city, slapped on top of a right is so much juice. It's stupid. Criminal. And I think it's bugged too, so it's only going to get better when they fix the bug. It doesn't even fully activate.
Where's my pack size? Oh, should I do the thing where it's like guarantees your map to have like a bunch of modifiers that don't guarantee like rarity or something like that to get extra pack size, technically?
If you're not getting enough tribute, you can do that. What I've been doing is just slamming corrupts on my maps to try to get 16s. It's so freaking hard to get 16s. Because if you don't if you don't have the irradiated tablet, you can't get level 18 zone. But if you have a tier 16 tablet, then you don't need the irradiated. You can have 4 it's just kind of a trade-off.
Slam a bunch of these with Vals and set.
Yeah, it's just so expensive. Vals are like 2 or 3 exalts now.
Nope, unlucky on those.
Ritual's bugged in my map. I can't even complete the one in the boss room because it's stuck in the wall and you can't click it. Did you see what my exile dropped me?
Nope.
He dropped me a Hiri's Ire. He was wearing one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He had really bad runes in there. I had to fix them.
Holy shit. They make it
It's so
harder
hard
to
to
hit.
get a 216.
Did they make it harder?
It's always been hard, but it's just annoyingly hard.
Hey, I got one.
Go through like 20 of them just to get one. It's so
Yeah.
expensive.
Yup. Does it matter if should I say I'm gonna run one T16 rather than all of them on T16? I don't got that juice cunt right now. But should I technically save the T16 for the last one?
Doesn't matter. I think you just need to. I mean, sure. If that's your plan, just use your radiator for the others.
We need ritual stuff.
Dude, it's gonna cost me so much defenses to switch to crit. I'm like mega tanky right now.
That's a really good tablet. All right, let's do it. Do increase tribute first? What do you mean? Oh shit. Got that gore techie as fuck.
6K shield is wild, bro. What did you upgrade?
I made a little build swap or item swap. You know what the craziest thing is if I lose my energy shield, basically 50% of incoming damage is knocked off. Like I just ignore about 50% of incoming damage when I lose my energy shield.
What? Really? Is that from a passive or something on your
armor? We'll do that in a second. Why don't you go CI? If I went CI, then I wouldn't get the benefits of this armor.
Out this here desire to see how the damage goes.
Yo, look at my energy shield now. I'm at 8k with 3k life.
What? How'd you get 8k? Now you're at the login screen.
Yeah.
Unlucky. Did you say you think that's a whirling bug? Like, are other people that are doing your build having that issue?
Yeah, other people having the same issue, but I don't know if it's specific to whirling or not.
Yeah, because I mean, I crash sometimes, but it's not like that. It's not as often.
Alright, I got a Sinestro. Oh, fuck. I forgot the unique tablet for the extra rerolls. Sad. Okay, we can just buy this Sinestro outright then.
You got the annulment, the purple one?
What?
You got the purple one, the annulment one?
No, Sinestro, the
little 2 exalt one.
Is it 2 exalts? I doubt.
2 or 3.
It's the one for essences.
Nice. Oh, crystallization?
Yeah.
That one's like 5.
Oh my god, the Scorpion fucking killed me still. That's crazy.
You had that little shield on. Dude, as tanky as you are, you died of that? That's wild. You must have got slammed. It actually made an even stricter version of the filter I gave you, because I was like tired of
being too many belts
until, well, I have a full tab of belts, so I'm good now. I'm good to do the chancing. So I took that off. Took all the weapons off because weapons are way too hard to craft. Especially if they're not like, actually it's super, level 82 and all that.
How do you go up to 8K? I'm not sure what happened there, to be honest with you. We usually had 6 point something in maps. It might have been, I just added the thing where I can get a modifier from my minion. So I might have gotten a modifier from my minion.
Damn. Either you hit that shrine, the enduring one.
What's that one look like? Is it 3 arrows?
I don't remember what it looks like, but it gives you health and yes.
If it's 3 arrows, I had a 3 arrow shrine.
Yeah, it could have been that then.
It's like
you finish your
about to finish uploading. What?
You finish your 3?
Nope.
Oh no. You got your passive point today. I was excited to see that. That's a pretty cool little thing to add to the game.
Yeah, very cool.
Secret. Did you see on Twitter they were saying that there's still more secrets?
I did see that.
That's exciting. Or what else we're gonna find?
See. %, fine. Yup. Yeah, that is fine. Where the heck are we going? Is it actually this way up and around? That's crazy. How did I get a single power charge on a single one of those corpses? What?
Be cast aside.
There it is. 18's fine. Would reputation work with 35 ward? Yep. Yeah, you just need some ward. If you're getting stunned with it too quickly, you might need more ward, but most of the time we're not letting the enemy hit us after they hit us once. You've never been stunned before. The only time I've been stunned is when I used it in a big pack of bosses in Ritual, and I got clapped. So good in game. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Path of Exile 2 video. Monk just unethical amounts of damage. Just like, oh, we're super ethical. Which level are you? I'm 95 right now. Is the live character up to date? I believe so, yeah. I clicked it like 10 minutes ago. It's not up to date. Let me see. Oh, it looks like it didn't save. I just don't think I hit save in this on this end. That's what it was. What the fuck is this body armor? I don't know why it's giving it 3 sockets on max roll, but body armor good. Move the node out of mind over matter. I know it is indeed messed up.
My items are not still in boxy. I need some defines.
I wonder what happens if we rune forge this. Oh, I don't want to do that. I lied. Yo, this crossbow is kind of nice. Added fire, added cold, crit chance. It's currently worth less than an exalt, but we're gonna slam it with lightning damage, easy. Triple LE crossbow. Is this worth something now? It's worth less somehow. Fuck. How about now? Oh my, what the fuck? Why can't this happen to quarterstaffs? We just random exalt slammed lightning and then +5 levels on projectile skills. What about with 8 crit chance? Hey, it's worth a div. Worth a div. Sick.
Seems like a good deal.
Did you save it now? Yep, it's saved. If it's not displaying, it might just be taking an extra second in the Maxwell backend. But it's saved and updated. Damn, unlucky. Okay, ritual tablet. One. Two. Three. What's the chess piece? The chess piece is the Forgotten Warden. Forgotten Warden. It can do some pretty cool things for us. I've got a few logbooks we need to go run. I don't even know how to run a logbook, to be honest. Need some unique birds. Yeah, right. I don't love the amount of uniques, to be honest. Coming on, you pushing around, you feel better now. Real map with expedition. This one needs to be in the ocean. Oh, the logbook's not just a map; it's like a area of maps. Have I, like, deferred this too many times. It doesn't have a cost. Like, what is this? Everything else has a cost. And then this just doesn't. Hello, what's up? I already deferred it. Oh. I see. You're right. I need to re-roll. You're right. I'm big stupid. Thank you. And all the lies that I believe are digging me a grave. Unlucky. You need some important stats on the armor. I would not put on this armor unless you get one with a relatively high evasion and energy shield. The stats will roll congruently. So you're looking for like at least 1,400 ES minimum. Otherwise, a rare body armor would probably be better. But on the very high end of the rolls, they're quite good. Quite good. The flat deflection rating and the companion damage taken is also good. Should be around 1,400. Yeah, I just typed in 1,450 evasion. Aw, shit. I meant to ID that. What's a good third prefix? Another flat damage, max life, mana. All three are good. T1 physical Skull Crusher, eye level 80. Cool. Max roll is updated. Yeah, if it's not displaying as updated, it's just on the back end. It just needs to take a second.
Yes.
Gotta collect your 60 unique rings, true. All right, you want Greater Regal something juicy? No balls. 70 life, per enemy killed. Oh, unlucky. It's kind of dead. It's kind of dead. One Greater Exalt. You won't. This is how you don't craft. I lied. T4% fizz. With T1 fizz. Hold on, that never happens. I can craft this. I can craft that. Trust. We desecrate that and ruin it. Or perfect essence it. Watch. So, let's get all this stuff out of our inventory. All right, we Abyss. We are going to desecrate. That'll hit a prefix guaranteed. And then if that rolls well, we if that rolls well, we slam a battle on it. We'll probably slam a battle onto it regardless. No Abyss tab yet. Does that exist? Okay. We hit a bunch of lightning. That works. T5 lightning, not great. And then now that it has 6 mons on it, we can essence it for free because it's not possible for the essence to rip a prefix. It'll only rip a suffix. All of our suffixes are hot dog shit, so boom. +3 level of all attack skills. And then we've got ourselves a 1 divine item. Unlucky. Needed that lightning to hit a little harder. Yeah, about a div.
Yes.
Quality it. I don't think you need to quality it. I'm pretty sure it qualities it for you on the website. You would just iron run it. I'm pretty sure it applies quality for you. Yeah, see, it's applying the 20% quality in the search. The chest piece nukes your reses. Then don't use it. Put it for 10.
Hail. I'll do what I can.
Whittling to get attack speed? I don't think that's worth a whittle. If it had a T3 or T2 fizz, I'd whittle to and do the a light omen of light to rip that lightning and try to go hybrid fizz. That weapon, I mean, we got super lucky on regaling T4 fizz. Kind of insane. Kinda crazy, bro. Costco hot dog near the gifted subs. Appreciate that. I shouldn't have uploaded this video so late. I should have just waited for tomorrow, but oh well. Crush Death skill doesn't work for clones. You know, we unfortunately don't know. It works for Bell though, which is why I was using it. Oh no, Jonas. Those are cool. That's a cool ring. Some little Locatonials. Why not? Double Locatonials? Shit. Defer you. Jesus. Okay, let's grab all the Lockies. I do some funny vowels to those. Dude, those are real awkward to buy off the market, because if you buy them off the market, a lot of the times you're buying one that's not good because someone else bought it and realized that they weren't like a good roll. You know what I mean? Back up that. Back up those. Bro, how many of these are there in this ritual? What the fuck? Sure, we'll take more of those. That's not a headhunter. What the fuck, man? Just Marshall Moxie. I can't see anything during this. I see why the like ritual reroll tabs are so in demand, is because you just get so much favor that you have nothing to do with it. No, brother, what are we dying to now? Well, we got our logs. Any 10%? Any 10%? That's a 9 with a 5. Mine, like, realistically aren't that great. 10, 7, 6. I just want to get the runic ward off. Is what I want. These are so much ES and evasion and stuff if you can get a good pair.
Yes. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Go on.
Sent you, if you must.
Should pick up PoE 2. PoE 2 is great. Would recommend. Should I ward my gear? No, I wouldn't. No, it's not worth. Not worth. Something's getting in the way. Something's just about to break. Don't you need a reputation? Yeah, but he's not asking that. Mage Blood acquired. GG's. To break, I will try to find my place in the diary of Jane. You guys, thank you. Happy to help Brutus. You get more ESEV if you do? No, you lose ESEV. Armor goes up when you rune forge them. Yeah, but I don't think the ESEV does.
Good news.
Look.
Yes.
Alright, let's... I can't take any of these, fuck. When I put one of these on, they had like 190 energy shield. And that is without qualitying. Yeah, you get some ward from duality. Technically, you could just use that. Here's our tempered ments. Yeah. Well, I rune forged mine because I was curious, and then they hit 10% chance for a power charge, and I just never thought to replace them. But I'm pretty sure it lowers it. You can check if these unlock. I can do it. We can test. Rune forging re-rolls the power charge stuff. What's EE2? Can't get exiled exchange to work? I'm not the person to ask that question to. I don't know. I just booted up and it works. Oh, you like can't figure out how to get it to open? Mine control D, if I'm not mistaken. Hates this build, most likely. We supposedly missed 2 rituals in here. Wait, what? It's pointing to that wall. Maybe on a different floor. What is the streamer's current level? 95. If you don't have Garakon's resolved, you need to allocate more crit chance stuff. There's not really much more crit chance to grab, to be honest. You could grab this node now. Critical exploit. But other than that, no, not really. I don't think heightened charge works for Rend for double the buff. We tried earlier, I casted it a bunch and I never got a double buff. But like maybe I just got really unlucky. Got 18,000 fucking tribute left over.
Shipment sent. Can I help?
Fucking lucky.
Hello. Fine.
If you keep ES, it's just the evasion goes down, and the para check went from 370 to 279. Gotcha. Okay. That's good to know. What would your ideal time lost be? Crit chance, crit damage. Combination between crit chance, crit damage, mana on kill, max energy shield, and area of effect. You have 4 out of those 5 modifiers. You're big chillin'. You can get all 5. Can you get all 5? With a what? A corruption? Jewel crafting tech for 5. Really? That sounds pretty spicy. It's a bug / exploit. Interesting. Can we hit a good ritual mod? That's a pretty good one.
News for you.
That's a lot of damage.
What's tech with the new chest? It's a lot of evasion and energy shield. You can get up to like 1,500 evasion and 500 energy shield, which is like really good, like for like a rare. And it gives you flat deflection rating per lost energy shield. So I'm not really expecting to deflect at all. Like, we have some deflect stuff, but like when my energy shield goes to 0, we're at around a 60% chance to deflect hits. A deflected hit does ignores 40% damage, so it cuts the hit by 40%. And in addition, if our companion is alive, that hit up to 15% of that hit then goes to the companion. So it negates it by like about 50%, sometimes higher depending on your roll. So like 60% chance to negate 50% of incoming damage. And then with Ramirez Requital, if the companion gets damaged, we actually regen the damage that the companion takes as recouped life. So it's kind of nuts. And it's a socketed companion, so we can also use it with Amanamanu's Tith, which allows it when it dies to give us abyssal modifiers. So it's like a little bit of like a baby headhunter. And we can use Arctic Howl, so it'll freeze primed enemies. So if the enemy is getting hit by us and they're not frozen yet, when it howls, they will freeze. And its howl actually gives us flat added gold damage. So it's doing a lot.
Standing.
Now, if you get a bad roll of one, you're most likely going to be squishier than with a good rare. But a good roll of the unique is kind of the same way like duality is, where the roll range on it is so large, the difference between a good one and a bad one is quite massive. Fuck! I really thought. Fuck you! That looked like a fucking mage blood, bro. Does that not look like a mage blood? Oh, I would have been so happy. I would have been so happy. Come on, PoE, make my day. Make my day. Everything you say to me, cause you want. Look how many belts are in here. What the fuck, man? Fuck, bro. There's so many belts in that. Is Lightning Arrow good? In my opinion, it just gets outclassed by Ice Shot now. They nerfed Lightning Arrow and they've buffed up Ice Shot, and they were pretty competitive with each other before. I think Ice Shot's been the best bow skill for a few leagues now, to be honest. But it's like finally getting like real spotlight. For you here. My lightning arrow build back in the day. Check out my ice shot guide that I posted for this league.
That were a wisp. Dismount.
Duality only for the high fizz. High fizz and very high crit damage. Weapon crit damage is separate than skill tree crit damage, and that it's multiplicative. Too cold for you here. Big Andrew, I think to the T1 and the gifted, appreciate that. How'd you remove the from nothing? It's just more value to annoy currently. The thing is, so if we use it from nothing from Ancestral Bond, we get Dangerous Blossom, which is good. This is very good. We get Well of Power, which is very good. And then we get Dimensional Weak Spot, which our hits have a 15% chance to treat elemental monster values as inverted. Most of the time we're hitting things that are frozen, so our hits ignore non-negative elemental resistances of frozen enemies. So that's not really doing all that much for us. And then it's like a whole jewel slot for something we could just put on our amulet. So it's still good. You could still use it from nothing and get a bunch of points elsewhere. But I used it just to grab... I used the points we saved because you save a bunch of points to grab a bunch of extra evasion and energy shield because we're doing plenty of damage. And then I just slapped in evasion, crit chance, crit damage, attack damage, Jewel. Like, this is still a ton of damage for us, especially since most of our damage is coming from crit now. Sheesh. What level guys want to whirlwind? 41.
Yes. Enjoy these.
Have an order?
Have you guys seen or heard anyone chancing headhunters? I haven't heard anyone do it. I'm sure people have, but I'm curious if they made it harder. There's 0 for 30. You've used a 190 chance orbs this week. It's lay harder. Headhunter is a T0 now. Oh, is it actually harder? Was it a T1 before? If you're chancing, go for Mage Blood. Is Mage Blood not a T0? This has got a headhunter to drop, really. T1 is the highest in PoE. Interesting. Where's your chaos res coming from? I got like 30 something on this ring. I got 30 something on that ring. And I think that's it. I think that's it. Just my 2 rings. Oh, and the skill tree. We get a little from the skill tree. I was like, there's surely a little bit more. This gives us a little extra 5%. Holy shit, we had 10 rerolls on this. Can you tell your tooltip of whirling solo? No. Dark ray vectors. I'm coming undone. Chevrons is 5 exalts. Sorrow on my tongue. Beacon. I'm starting to suffocate. Can we show your armor? Yeah, after this map. Are you winning? I don't know about that. We'll get a win eventually. So I need to get some some of these crazy endgame items to drop. Shit, bro. I think I need to put on this charm.
Who sent you?
Basically a chance orb from all those trashy ninks. We're like dying now. I wasn't dying before. Skill issue. Might be. It's a skin. I'm gonna try that. Anytime that we've died, I've noticed it's been to a damage over time effect. It's not like we're getting one tapped. We just get bled really hard, I think, is the only thing that's killing me right now is bleed. Because we don't have very much physical mitigation, and then a bleed does extra to energy shield. So let's try that. Nascent home staunching. See if that helps. Time for CI. Yeah, I mean, if that charm doesn't fix it. The only thing is if we go CI, we don't use this chest piece. There would be no point. You have a problem? Yeah, when it goes to a higher level, it costs more mana. So you have to compensate.
Have an order? Can I help? I'll post it right away.
Is Verona Siege that worth it? It's pretty good. You lose a little bit of AoE, but 20% more damage is 20% more damage. Whoopsies.
Will you complete the rite of the nameless?
Not Rakiatas, damn.
You
If we were gonna go CI, I don't think we would run this chest piece though. We would just run full energy shield. And... Oh, we're going this way? I've never gone right. Freezing mark on him. That's all we got. 2 exalts. Actual scammer. Alright, well that finishes our ritual. 30 div, hopefully it's worth. Nice. We're gonna upgrade to from duality. I don't really think we'd need to upgrade from duality. We could, but that'd probably cost like 100 divines, and there's a lot of other things that I need before I'm spending 100 divines on a weapon. You know? IBD waiting is so low. Yeah, I mean, if I was drowning in money, we could get a better weapon duality. There's better weapons than duality. But, like, for how cheap it is to make duality, for how strong it is, I, like, genuinely don't think I would ever need to upgrade. Like, I would get a Headhunter, I'd get a Rakiatas, I'd get better armor, all before I would upgrade my weapon, to be honest. 900 deep. We don't need more crit chance. I'm capped crit chance right now, so I don't need crit chance on my weapon. I don't think it's possible to roll higher crit damage than 30% on a weapon, so we're good there. The guard buff is crazy. It's more survivability. The only thing we could possibly upgrade to is plus levels of melee skills, which would just give us more mana problems, which we've now worked hard to solve. So, like, you know what I mean? Don't really see the point. Is a huge damage loss. No. This always fucking breaks, bro. Yeah, if we could get plus melee on duality, we could pick up another like 20% damage, which would be nice, but it'll also make mana more of an issue. Once again, for like 100 divines. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see how. I'm curious. I'm curious how much it would be to upgrade from duality. We would need. I've got like a 930 physical DPS duality. So if we're gonna upgrade, let's say we want 990 physical DPS. Let's keep it away from the thousands because those will be more expensive. We need at least 10 crit chance. We want at least 25 crit damage. That's a high roll crit damage. And then let's do level of all melee skills. Let's look for a +3. Is the crit damage breaking this? Crit damage bonus 25. 20. Does it not roll that high? Explicit increase crit. I think it's just to crit damage. 2? Alright, that's a lot more DPS. Let's look for 900 Fizz DPS. So that's 450 divines. But this is fake DPS for us. This is the catch. This is 26% increased attack speed. It's not actually 922 DPS for us. Because attack speed doesn't really do too much for Whirling Assault. So like this is an inflated number anyways. It affects the wind-up delay. It's not a dead stat. It's just not a crazy stat. But those are like 450 div. Let's look for an 800 physical DPS. That one is 158 div. 180 div. Let's look for all attack skills instead of melee skills. Level of all attack skills should technically be cheaper. Alright, let's copy this. This one's 80 divines. It's got 14% crit damage, +3 all attack. 800 fizz. Let's see, are you an upgrade? Let's roll this off. So for 80 divines, we could get a better quarterstaff than the duality and increase my damage by 4%. I'd increase my damage by 4% with 80 div. You know what I mean? Like, there's upgrades for us. It's just not a huge priority. It's just not. There's so many other upgrades we could spend that currency on and get like a whole lot of extra return. Thank God this league has duality. Yeah, the prices on those are insane. On the tooltip, it increases the attacks per second. On what tooltip? This 1.39. For 35 div, nice.
Yes?
I don't know if that matters. Because they have a flat attack time of Whirling Assault. Like, Whirling Assault takes a set amount of time. And we can only have so many clones active at a time. Do you have a loop filter? Exclamation mark filter. Tonight. We got another cradle over there. Another cradle thingy over there. Rackiana's stuff over here. God, it's so far away, man. Holy shit, that scared me. Why did that scare me?
Good news for you.
Dude, I need to kill this dude 2 more times. Origin core? Is that 2 of them combined, or is that 1 of them? I'm blanking on the name of them. Isn't it like Soul Core? Cradle? Origin Cradle. Origin Spark. So the Cradle is 4. The Spark is 4. 3.5. It's just them combined, yeah.
All right, your order is registered. right, your order is registered. Have an order?
How do I not have enough exhaust? Did I get fucked there?
Have an order?
3.5. How many exalts do I have? 279? Oh, I'm like a few away. I have no idea, Satellite.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. What's new? All right, your order is registered.
Welcome to the jungle. Oh, that's hold for 10 div. Nice. Drops a 10 div lineage support. What, this guy?
You have done well, servant. With this, the master shall know unending.
So I have other build variants that don't use the talisman. You could just use Killing Palm and not use Devour if you didn't want to. Or, yeah, not use Devour, use Killing Palm, and then don't use Rend. Wouldn't change the build at all.
Serenity. Behold, her virtue and compassion. The enemy returns.
That was really poorly done on my part.
This world must be purged. Divinity's curse must not escape.
I don't really know what happened there. I think he froze me.
If they obtain the mother soul, our civilization died for nothing.
Or we could get nothing. We could also get nothing. nothing's cool too. I wonder if this would have worked if I had spec'd it before I walked in. I actually am not sure. I didn't really think about that because it's not a map, but maybe. Looks like we've got more to gain from the right side. Bunch of maps I haven't run there. The same. We're almost done. Almost done. Basically just got this quadrant to grab. Just saw a tweet with some tech. Oh yeah. What's the tech? What's the tech?
Dude, you gotta see this. This is like, I don't even know how you come up with this. Just look at my screen really quick.
How do I do that?
I'm not attacking right now. But if I attack, it gets even crazier.
This is a new character?
See all the... Yeah, this is my new guy. So, if you put Blasphemy and Repulsion in there with Living Lightning, it just goes crazy. It, like, will keep proccing itself and you just have there's a million things flying out. It's nuts.
That's cool.
They're technically like minions, but I have 0 minion stuff, and it just goes. It just goes. I recommend it. Shout out random Twitter person. Look at that.
I've heard about Blasphemy and Repulsion. I haven't heard about using it with Living Lightning.
Oh, nuts. Is procking all my heralds too?
Yeah.
I see it's doing lightning herald.
Yeah, that's cool. I'd be curious if that would actually like work later on, or if it's just doing good damage because you're like early levels.
Level 6. Oh my god, it's fate. I'm level 6-7 right now. Oh my god.
There's a build with Repulsion, Living Lightning that's a 0 button build. Well, they're probably scaling that. I'm talking about like using it on a build that doesn't scale lightning or minions.
I haven't. I'm currently working on my electrocute.
Shoot him, bro.
I gotta charge it up, dummy.
It took 18 years.
Well, yeah, it's like a 3-second charge up. I'm currently working out the kinks on the electrocution right now.
How's the skill tree looking? You just going all the way down? Yeah, down in the cross.
A little sporadic here. This is my level up, and I just go to the next.
Did you level with spells?
No, I leveled with this. I used crossbows the whole time.
Nice. Good stuff. Drop to plant Daddy Magic Staff plus 7 to Fizz spells. T1 gain is extra cold. Ooh. Dude, that is the one really nice thing about playing a bunch of different builds in this game, is being able to easily identify what is a good drop for something that isn't what you are playing. How the fuck do I get down? I just have to leave.
Yeah, but did you like
Repulsion fell off in high maps, went back to temp chains. Gotcha.
Did you like my?
Oh, check out the most recent video.
In this video game, Plasma Blast. Never
been done before. Especially on Blood Mage.
Blood Mage is pretty lit. It's pretty fun. I'm so tired of fighting in the water area. I just fight the same 2 bosses over and over and over and over again. I got like 4 Rockiata Islands here.
Really?
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Are these worth anything? 35% movement speed, evasion with lightning res. Worth like 10 exalts. Fuck. Can only slam on the prefix. T7 life. 20x. Probably could have desecrated that, but oh well.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you. Price lowered.
I'm getting the Herald of Blood and Herald of Thunder combo to work how I wanted it to. Nice.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna eventually. There's gloves that all lightning damage contributes to electrocution, or like
That's
does
better.
electrocution.
You may have been dreaming
I'm gonna
before.
go to those, but I'll lose a lot of damage currently. This swap to those. Dude, I bought these gloves that have 23 fizz, 69 lightning for 1 exalt. Crazy. I know the lightning can get pretty high, but it's T2, T1 lightning and T2 fizz for 1 exalt.
Nice. If I slam my ring with 2 prefixes, 3 suffixes with a nod, will it put a prefix on there? Yeah, it'll just go in that free slot.
What is he gonna be a ranged bro with me, huh? A little range.
There's no shot you're telling me to go Moze.
Come on. Hop on the ice chat. You know you're gonna do it anyways.
Not bad. I need to do 1 more cradle, bro, and then I'm done. But like that's like 8 div to go do, and the amount of juice on my atlas for doing it is like kind of nothing. Like there's like not much left. I missed this point. That would have been a good point to go get. You know, we can go do a tower and get that point. Just go do a tower. Don't these have their own skill points as well? The towers? Pretty sure they give you like 3 skill points. You run all the towers yet? No, not yet. You're using peripheral Heartwood short bow. Does the skill that come with it scale off of minion damage? Is that a new bow? Peripheral Heartwood. Never heard of it. Oh, this is the new one, huh? You could just hover over the skill. It'll tell you the skill tags at the top of it. Same way with any skill. If you look at the top and it says minion, then yeah, it would work with minion skills. How many are you missing? You could just rush points. Not too many.
matter what I clear the storm on the Rakiata's island with, right?
What do you mean? No.
Like, yeah. Making sure.
It's better to go to see it CI with ES gear or hybrid ES evasion, no CI. Kind of depends. CI full energy shield is great, but you need a way to get that energy shield back. And the best way to get energy shield back currently is Ghost Dance, which gives you energy shield based off of your evasion.
Oh, it's you.
So hybrid is, at least for us, always going to be better. You can also use chevrons. Life recovery from blast also applies to energy shield. This is very, very helpful. If you're going to go CI, I'd probably recommend this. Only thing is that hurts your belt slot for if you wanted to use like Headhunter and Mage Blood. But that is a very, very good belt. T1, 29% chaos damage on a ring. Nice. I mean, I think that's a matriarch and that's a patriarch. So we just run those and then we're kind of done. But I want to do fun things. I feel like doing my Atlas feels like doing homework.
All maps at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Why do you think I named my character what I did?
Compared to Deadeye Ice Shot, how does this build compare? Both very, very strong.
What's new?
Not totally fair to compare, because my Deadeye had Rakiatas, Garacons, and a Headhunter, and this monk currently doesn't have a Headhunter or Rakiatas.
Where's your Headhunter, bro? What are you doing?
Ice Shot definitely speedier. You can just shoot and move. This one, it slows you down when you attack. I'm pretty sure I'm tankier than our Deadeye right now. But they also made changes to like evasion and energy shield, so not like a total equivalent. Let's go run this. I've been holding off on it. Let's go run this Overrun Abyss real quick. Any like must look for mods on Abyss that people like?
Got a legendary ritual tablet at
Additional abysses this roll.
Nasty.
Oh, this app contains an additional abyss. Wow, this is a crazy tablet. It's like a 2-div tablet. Wow, it's also a crazy tablet. With each closed pit, are both solid. Yep. Got them all. Got them all. All right. Additional pit, monster rarity, effectiveness. 4 additional pits. Increased effectiveness for each closed pit. I don't love that one. So we get one more banger. No. It was it's just 24% chance to gain additional abysses, and all the other ones are like XP gold and some random shit. Like if it had one more good modifier, I'd use it.
It's the best one.
You stack those? Is that good? Have you noticed the abyss nerfs? A little bit, yeah. Cool. How's it going? Oh, that's right, bro. I keep forgetting that we can, don't have to pick all the ones in the same row.
Oh, so you didn't know that last night.
Yep. Yeah. No. Bro, I thought people were talking about like straight up and down, not going across them with multiple. We want, I think, as much pack size as possible. %, pack size. 105 waste. Oh Jesus, this is gonna be a sketchy one. This is gonna be a sketchy one. Hey, don't leak my secret, bro.
When is he gonna make it? Who knows?
I'm pretty
Somebody already did that, bro.
Did they?
Yeah.
I thought of it first.
Never gets old. Never gets old. There's only one build per type allowed. Sorry. Never thinks of it first.
I'm sorry, I'm joking, dude. It's fine. But yeah, I have been eyeing those. I got one stored in my stash right now.
I'm actually swapping the ice shot right now.
Oh, you gotta finish your totally unique, never done before build.
Well, this is getting pretty unique right now. Never been done. Some people will probably use this combo. I mean, it's on every combo in the game.
Bro got his combo from Twitter.
I didn't get my this combo, yeah, this one 100%. That was lit, dude. That was fucking sweet. Yeah, and you got your combo from fucking
Yeah.
What's the difference? Dude, this blasphemy combo is lit.
Is Jonathan flying you out to Exocon? He is not. No, I didn't get an invite. Which, I was like, whatever. But then I talked to a bunch of other PoE creators, and they all said that they didn't get invites, but they asked for an invite. After the fact, and then they got invited. So I think I could have potentially gone. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm not torn up about it because flying to New Zealand, not on my bucket list of things to do. To be honest, where's the person? If I went, I'd have to like turn it into like a full trip or something like that. This is like fucking, it's about 16, 18-hour flight. Ooh, this Reacher Strongbox about to be crazy. Are you guys hearing music right now?
I? No.
Okay, I think it was just in between songs.
Your head shall reap my prize.
Oh shit, we got that one that people like to use last league, Adonia's Ego. If this was last league, I'd be rich. Game sound is too loud. Yeah, I can turn it down a little bit. Show me your chest. Hey, yo.
I've gifted. I'll show a hole for 5 gifted, bro. Let alone chest. Are you kidding me?
It's called Exiled Exchange, too. Yeah, let me show you after the map.
my bleed on the like ruby siren lady.
Yeah.
And she just crawled into the water while still bleeding at 1 HP, and it just stops. Like, still has bleed on her, but it just stops.
Yeah, unlike it.
And now I gotta do the whole phase.
Unlucky, mate.
Dude, they need to give more 7 Seas Blood Mage type stuff where it like completely changes what you can do.
Yeah.
Just like a bonus, you know?
Yeah, Blood Mage is very cool. Thank God that crit damage is only for spells.
Yeah, that would have been a problem. What is it, a base 17% or 12 or 17% crit chance, and then
yeah.
billion damage?
Is the crit chance not spell exclusive?
It is.
Oh, okay.
15% base crit for spells, and then 1% bonus per 50 current life. So silly.
Yeah, bro, that paired with Garakhan's, a lot of crit with you. What, you get up to like, I mean, on my Deadeye last league, I went to I was at 1,400% crit damage.
Couple.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
If I wanted to right now, I could get 100% of the item shield or energy shield on my body armor converted into, or well, like gained as life.
Yeah.
I don't even know what those get to. It's like a lot.
You got like
1,000 plus.
Yeah, I want to say shy of 1,000.
There. Some body armors.
And you laugh in his face? No. This is what my body armor looks like. 1,480 evasion, 450 energy shield, uncorrupted, 2 socket. Forgotten Warden, 80 deflection, 14% of deflected hits taken from my companion's life before mine.
Yeah, top tier ES body armors can get like 1,100-ish.
It's pretty wild.
Around 1,000. That's crazy for a game that hates when you have life.
Yeah. Right?
Not gonna lie, I didn't know this combo was gonna trigger my Herald. I thought it just kind of like did its own thing.
Yeah, and triggering Heralds is very cool.
This is a game changer right now. Shocking and like just doing it all.
Veneer I've got, whenever I use my guys, I consume power charges. Whenever I consume power charges, I get mana back. So it's kind of like a loop. You just need Well of Power. Well of Power, you're consuming power charges, you'll get the mana back that you're spending. Oh, there's still a boss we haven't killed yet. You know, for an overrun Abyss, I feel like that was a little underwhelming. I'll say it. Oh, come out and say it. Yeah, I wish there was more enemies there. What's your name of your unique chest? Primal Markings, or the Forgotten Warden.
Yes? I'll do you proud. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
That's a lot of damage.
Can I help? Seems like a good deal. Can I help? I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
That was garbage. Alright, we did our overrun. How do you get rend? You have to look in the primal section of skills. What? I haven't even heard people talking about Uber Arbiter. Is his drops different? Is it worth anything? Because we got 2 Citadels. We could technically go run him. I don't know if it's worth our time, though. I guess you could probably get Moria Invictus, but I don't know if people are still running that. He drops the spear. Oh, that lets you do the big, like, slam. People use that. I remember the trailer for that. Yeah, that thing looked cool. %20 more area damage. Yep, we're using it. +3 random skill. Oh, wait. How does that work? Oh, I know the one you're talking about. I was like, what, you like slam it on your like skill and it has a chance to +3 it? No, the gem. Yeah. I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, most of those are garbage, but the ones that are a hit are like huge hits.
I rolled +1 to shockwave totems. Woo! Woo!
Oh, that's pretty wacky. That's pretty wacky.
Look, I'll say it. I think row amount should be able to be used with crossbows. I'll say it.
What level can you start to quit? It's not really like a level thing for bows. It's how quickly can you get a crit chance on your bow. You don't want to do it until you have crit chance on your bow. Bows have really low crit chance. So like you're looking for like an 8% to 9% crit chance to swap, which is tough. For like quarterstaffs, it's super easy to go crit super early because the base is 10%. So like getting decent crit chance on a quarterstaff build, really easy. Bows is a little bit trickier, especially if you're using the Kadiras. He was set for the entire season, pretty much. Jesus. I want to go over and do some... Fuck, man. There's so many things to do. Let's just go knock this out real quick. We'll get another try at Rakiatas, and then we'll go do expedition stuff. Your friend is a bug. I don't think so. Maybe. They're doing exactly what the skill says it should do. I wouldn't be surprised if they made it only apply to wyvern skills. But like you can do that with a lot of stuff. You know, pop a war cry as a bear to get rage and then use a fucking hammer. Well, we need to get the delirium stuff done too. I haven't really done anything with delirium yet. At least for when delirium pops in our maps, we could get something from it. Not missing much. Deli is ass. You think so? Ooh, that's rough.
Can it be asked if you can handle it just being a passive thing in all your...
Well, the only thing is like, if you use Abyss and you put 3 Abyss tablets, you could juice up your Abyss a whole lot more. You know what I mean? Like for each Abyss tablet, it's more like breaches in your maps or like splits in your map.
I'm not saying to like focus.
But not, it's probably not a bad just to have going on.
Your Abyss shit and you get a delirium.
Delirium makes everything tougher, which I'm imagining would give you more XP. Like that's kind of what I was thinking, is riding it just to have extra XP gains on.
I'm saying like if you just handle the toughness, like if your build's that strong, there's like, what's the downside? Nothing empty there while you're doing what you're doing. Anyway.
1 delirium, 2 Abyss. Yep. Liquid Contempt. Dude, there's like super liquids now. I haven't looked at what they're for. You don't need to use anything to scale the Mirage Archer. It scales off of you. It gets your bow, your quiver, your stuff. It does 50% less damage at you. So whatever you take to increase your damage, you're increasing the companion's damage. Don't need to do anything crazy for it. Super easy. The ancient ones are shit, really.
I'll do what I can to sell it.
Oh shit. Just listen to those boots for 1 exalt. They're 1 div.
You did a Colby.
Yes, sir.
Can I help?
Ooh. +2 melee evasion gloves? Hit a flat damage, you won't. I'm trying to think who would use these. We should just desecrate them and check what we get.
Yes, good luck.
The one thing about running Abyss is you just have all the materials you need to craft your shit for the most part. Like 60 exalts. Is there literally any reason not to desecrate instead of slamming? Well, you can only desecrate once. So...
Seems like a good deal.
Desecration usually worth more than slamming? I guess it kind of depends. But sometimes I'll do a slam just because you're going to need to slam anyways. So you do the slam to check if it's worth the desecrate. I'm confused. It looks like it wants me to do this tower, but the tower's not connected to anything. Am I crazy?
Click.
Like it's in between the lines.
Wait, you can't click on the tower right now to go in?
No. It's like in between all this stuff.
It's probably from that uncompleted powerful node then. It's the only one around it you haven't done.
Yeah, unlucky. This far. Let's go do this corrupted. I don't know. We need to like find a farming strat and do that, man. Because I feel like I constantly flip-flopping between like different things and just not getting currency from anything. That's one thing I really need to get better at in this game is like making currency. Like, I feel like I'm good at making builds, but I'm bad at, like, making currency. I feel like everyone's talking about, like, Abyss and Ritual right now, right? Because obviously there's big wins there. But if like there's a lot less people farming like Delirium, or a lot less farming people, a lot less people farming Breach, then it should mean that those items are scarcer, and we could make a profit from doing them.
Dude, if you can make a good Breach ring, you would make bank, and I feel like that's the thing people are probably like jumping on the most right now. I know they just buffed it a little bit, which probably brought some people back, but
yeah,
you know, people they'll be stuck in the way.
Be a real freak and go Temple. I hate Temple. I'd be happy. I'd honestly, Breach would be good. The only thing is, we're a really good build for farming Ritual. Like, Ritual is our shit. We just stand in the middle of the circle and everything dies. There's not that many builds that can just stand in one place and kill everything around them without turning.
How long bosses get like crazy DR when they spawn?
What?
Do you know how many seconds a boss gets like crazy DR?
Not exactly, no. Just not. You can't. They have a bunch of DR for like immediate one shots. I don't think it lasts like more than a second though. I think it's more so like that they can't get insta exploded as they're spawning. I don't think it's like 4 seconds. I think it's like the first maybe second of them being alive. They can't get like overloaded one shot.
Snipe thing, or like the plasma blast or whatever, is like cool and all. I don't know if it's more practical than just doing like the storm bolt or whatever, dodging a bunch of things in the ground and blowing them up. They'd add the timer because like I think people were just like insta killing Zesh like the moment he appeared. And you're like, no.
You
don't
think
want
the
that.
tick rate increases of how often the clones are hitting? I'm out of the loop on this conversation. Ooh, T1 rarity on a spirit amulet. Plus 3 melee, plus 3 melee. Plus 3 melee? Fuck. I tested attack speed a lot early. It legit does nothing. Well, okay. Can you clarify what you're trying to say? Because Whirling Assault has a default, like, a set attack time. If you take Whirling Assault out of Hollow Form, you can put attack speed to it and check. You full clear Abyss? Nah, I just ran to the chest. Dude, all of these nodes are not connected to shit. What is this? Do you see what I'm... Look, this node is not connected to anything. And there's a wave coming off of it. And this is not connected to anything.
I mean, I've had nodes be under, like, mountains. Like, I couldn't see the node unless it had a, like, powerful boss or whatever. You just click there and it works.
Really?
Yeah, so the line is probably underneath the map.
Maybe because it's got like some like weird elevation things going on here.
Yeah, the mountains can hide stuff. It's pretty dumb.
I'm gonna take this juice out. We're just gonna speed run these.
They should be doing an endgame update soon. That would fix that.
You're a piece of shit, you know that?
What? What? That's the end game, right? Map? Really, it all works.
Fancy seeing you. There it is. Let's move.
We have a random quarterstaff with attack speed and put like rapid attacks and stuff on it. Oh wow, it literally just unlocked. I'm missing like all of the nodes. Probably. More attack speed than 13%? Probably not. What the fuck? Yo, this thing's got T2 fizz on it. Oh, I see why I stopped working on this, because its prefixes are full. Shit. Yo, should we annul this? Could use an omen? What, a whittle? I don't know if this is worth a whittle. It could be. Great base. What are you trying to hit? I'm trying to open a prefix. Hit either the lightning or the accuracy or both. Could try to fracture the fizz, depending how much they are. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Why not desecrate over it? I don't hate the idea of trying to fracturing orb this. Yeah, we could fracture prefix. I have a fracturing orb. How much are these worth right now? 59 exalts. Oh, we can fracture for free. All right. Let's desecrate prefix. Oh, fuck. Wait. Desecrated prefix gives us an odd to brick. Use Mark of the Abyss. What would that do for us here? No, I didn't buy the tabs. I should have. I didn't forgot about them. 5 div reward option. Must be nice. Mark of the Abyss and then use an essence to target a suffix. What does that do for us again? Essence, desecration, omens. Oh, it's an essence. It should be an essence. Oh, it's not showing greater essences. Wait, can I not? I should be able to use a greater essence. Oh, no. That's right. Essence of the Abyss. Bears the Mark of the Abyssal Lord. Bears the Mark of the Abyssal Lord. What, with an omen of Sinestro? I don't know what this does. Only remove suffixes. Essence of the Abyss. Where's the Mark of the Abyss Lord? The omen for the Sinestro. The Mark of the Abyssal Lord just means that our next desecration desecrates this slot, right? Or not? Correct. So is this bugged? Because shouldn't it remove the bears the Mark of the Abyss Lord for the the desecrate? Yeah, that bugged. I see what you're saying. So, Abyssal... We use a Omen of Dextral Crystallization with an Abyss Essence to guarantee remove or put a Desecrate on the suffix, which... Would I still need to Desecrate it, or can I Fracture with the Mark of the Abyssal Lord? Abyssal depths are always worth doing. You'll still need a Desecrate. Okay. Dextral Crystallization will remove only suffixes. Essence of the Abyss. Item cannot apply to the targeted item. While this item is active in your inventory, your next perfect or corrupted essence will only remove suffix modifiers. Ruthless, read your gloves. Essence Abyss. Oh, does I have to use an the Omen of... I'm using the wrong thing, huh? We need Dextral Necromancy. Well, this is your next Desecration attempt will only add suffixes with Essence of the Abyss. About man on kill. Only works for Bell. Did you link it? Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier. Mark of the Abyssal Lord. Isn't this just one extra step for just guaranteeing a Desecrate on the... Oh, the Desecrate would add a mod. This removes it. I see. All right. We're chilling. I would just smack this. Okay, well, we could have bricked there. We didn't. We got lucky. Never punished. We definitely fucked that up. That was so risky. Yeah. Alright, now we Desecrate. Now we Fracturing Orm. Fracture's a random modifier with at least 4. And we'd run and hit the Fizz. Damn unlucky.
Oh, no way. You know the free shops?
Yeah.
Along the way in the sea? I got the mana flask.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, so what was I supposed to do? Because it said the perfect wouldn't work. I thought we could guarantee remove that suffix and replace it with a suffix, but it removed a prefix.
You spam it till it works? What kind of fucking crafting method is that, really? It just doesn't work sometimes? What the fuck? How are you supposed to know that, bro? That's crazy. So when it hits a prefix, it says not possible. Okay. Well, we got the desecration on anyways, and it bricked, so like it didn't matter. If we had removed the fizz there, I would have been sad, but we didn't. Should we buy the tablet for this? There's 6 div right now. Oh. Fuck, I wanted that one for 5. Could you go CI? Absolutely. I don't... This chess piece loses a little bit of value if you go CI. I'd probably just go rare, to be honest. Bro, what the fuck? How fast are people? Fuck, it's gone already. That was a 5.
Let's keep it moving, yeah.
They're gone. They're just gone before I get here. You fucks. Alright, you motherfuckers. Give me another Visions of Paradise. Did GGG nerf reputation? Not for this build. All around the world. Yeah, I know. What level are you? 95.
A capture to trade. I was gonna buy one of these Visions of Paradise, but there's just none getting listed right now, and all the other ones are way more expensive than the ones that just got listed. X amount of trades you do. I have not, AC. Is he doing something else besides running Visions with a... Oh! Come on, that's mine, that's mine, that's mine, that's mine, that's mine. Woo! Fuck you!
Check back soon.
Atlas done. Nice. Alright, we run this non-irradiated with a bunch of Waystone drop chance. Yeah, sure, Genesis. What's up, King Nub? Thanks for raid. Alright, we got a bunch of Waystones. Quantity of Waystones. None of these are irradiated. Let's see. What do you say about farming lineages?
Here we go. Oh, we got it! Hideout Warriors. I want to make a video going over how to farm these extremely expensive 0.4 and 0.
Jade Islands, Secret Reservoir. Want to run the highest Waystone modifier maps you have, preferably 120 to 130%. You also want 3 tablets with increased quantity of Waystones found in map. Grand projects. Jado is mandatory. Only note is increased lineage. There's the Jade Island Sacred Reservoir ones. Okay. That's good to know. You can get 130 Waystone on your map. Mine definitely... I don't know if I've seen above 100. You have to corrupt for that? Ooh, that one's a 15 with 125. Okay, that's good tip. I didn't think of that. I need our waystone quantity. Let's not do a map and powers, boss. I don't know if that's a different modifier than just quantity of waystones. Can you corrupt your tablets? Oh, there's like a thing in the temple that allows you to do that, isn't there? Wish they made the tablets tab have a one special section for like favorited tablets. That would be nice. All right. Quantity of waystones, 125 waystone drop chance, visions. You could rename. Oh, I guess that's true. You're right. If you go CI, you wouldn't go percent evasion on chest base, no. No, you'd want global. Global or ES from body armor.
Is he in the Jade Isles?
I'm Jade Isling it. I'm too far gone. Yum, 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 yum. Back like mine.
I must be stronger.
You cannot escape.
This outsider challenges. Ancestors, feel the might of
Why like every boss fight? Every fucking boss fight, it does this, dude. It's so annoying.
Oh, Moxie's getting mad. That's, you know, it's getting serious.
I don't get mad often, but when I do, just game work, please. I just want to enjoy my lack of drops, please. You fucking bitch!
Nice combs.
It's okay, we can run it again. We can run it again! Oh, we can run it with irradiated tablets now, and I've got 240s. 240s. He's turning into Toxie. This game better drop me some of this shit, or I swear to God. All right.
What are you gonna do about it? Buy another microtransaction? He gets it.
Yeah. Oh, no, we do not want delirium. Skip, just end the delirium encounter. No, thank you, I'm good. Hey, bro. No one invited you.
I heard if you buy a microtransaction in this boss fight, you get Rockiata.
Shit.
Gonna have to do it. Gonna have to do it.
By the way, I think I slightly fucked up on that one because this is my good tablet, and I don't think our good map was in before. This one had the 125 waystone. Just get out of my way, monsters. I'm coming through. I'm on my way to the Rackies. Dude, the tough thing is if Rackiatas drops, we're gonna have to make a decision. A decision on using it or selling it to try to get closer to Headhunter.
Oh, you gotta sell that RP to go get Headhunter.
Well, Headhunter is like 300 div. It puts me 1/3 of the way there, so it's not quite 1 for 1.
You try just getting a Headhunter instead?
Nope, no, never tried that.
Do rituals. He's gonna kill me. Hey, 2 divine orbs. You find any of those today, Boxy?
What?
The runes for just straight divine orbs?
Nope.
Had a couple a day, I think.
You tried chancing a bell. I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna kill them. In Fortnite.
Have you tried not freezing during the boss so you get Rockiatas to drop? Because I heard that bugs it out.
Yeah, that might.
give me my 2 divine orbs.
You think you have a bigger hitbox when you transform into a bear?
100%, dude.
Really?
100%. I noticed that so hard with the bear and the wyvern. I was getting hit from so far. So far. I promise you. Not cope. Never been cope. I've never coped before in my life.
Come on, Rekiatas!
Hey, that's Combs Madness. In case you were wondering.
No.
Do I have a higher chance at it at T15 versus like T5?
You know, I have no idea.
Do I just quickly go get it at T4?
I'd murder you.
Here, let me go. I'll do it for the. Oh, I need T6. Hang on. Not there yet. Give me a few. I just haven't been hitting powerful things. I haven't been moving up. Hold up.
Did not bring me no. Never lucky. Never fucking lucky. One day, one day. Never lucky gets cross God roll gear. Never lucky. Never lucky. He gets it.
Where'd you get that saying from? He gets it.
Quest.
He gets it. He's got a new one now. It's have to. Is it a have to? Have to. Just have to do this. Have to do that. I mean, he doesn't shut up about it.
How do I get another one of those? Oh, I know how I get another one of those. I combine them and turn them into a breach thingy.
Oh, it's you. Yes?
Does skill effect duration affect electrocution time? Like how long they're stunned?
50 exalts for 580 breach splinters. Damn, okay.
Dang, he was reading. Lucky.
It just doesn't work for hollow form, Mitch. Yeah, Genesis, you can. You only need 300. I know. I was just trying to see if they're valuable to farm or not.
Honestly, I think I'm gonna play this build every season from now on. It's gonna be my ice shot. Ooh. In my ritual, I found the spear that aggravates bleeding.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Maybe we swap heavy swing for Burgeon then. It's called Burgeon, wasn't it?
The channel damage?
Yeah.
I think so. I have that on my plasma right now. It is Burgeon 2.
BUR, right?
BURGEON.
How would that not be in there? Do I still have it on? Where the fuck would that support gem go? I wouldn't put it in anything else. What? Did it just disappear? It was blue. Maybe I sold it?
You wouldn't sell anything like that. Like that, divine orbs,
Shut the fuck up.
It never gets sold. You have the best inventory management out of anybody. I don't know how you could do that.
Would sell divine orb. Shut the fuck up. He vendored a divine orb? I wouldn't. I'd vendor a divine orb. I vendored 2 divine orbs. Fuck you. What do you think this is? Fucking Rookie League? I vendored 2 divines, brother.
Thank goodness he's got a chat, because those are about to be gone forever.
They were gone forever. I didn't get them back.
Oh yeah, you sold them. Yeah, you sold them to that person. It's even worse than I remember. Crazy. All right, let me go get a quick little T6 Rockiatas for my build. Hang on. Quickly go do that. If I get this Rocky Autos, I'll sell it to you for 300 divine.
Oh shit, good deal.
The way I can get my headhunter.
But I'm thinking we need to make currency, and right now maps are not doing anything for us. So maybe we just start crafting shit and praying. We just start crafting shit and praying. Make some good amulets. Use the ones that are good, sell the ones that are bad. Not a terrible idea. Oh, did you end up selling that amulet? I sold it for 80 div. 80 div. Still very good. Not what I was hoping to get for it, but I kept lowering it because I wanted it to sell. Breach and stuff is more for crafter or caster stuff, not so much as for us. I want to go hit this Grand Mirror real quick. This Mirror of Delirium quest line. Should go do that. When the next stash tab sale will be, I am not sure.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
Well, for another hunt, are you? Ready? Let's do this. Darkness descends, and with its roar.
Bro, where is this person? Just a health bar on my screen, but no person. How do you get the combo for using the bell? Check out the most recent video I just posted. It explains everything you need to know. Talks about combo, boss rotation, everything. You should see my skill tree. Check out the video I just posted. It's got the skill tree overview as well as I quite literally have a planner that has the whole skill tree. You can like mouse through and see every single node. Rite of Passage was really good for 30 div.
I just got hit by a boss immediately. That's so fun. That's so fun. Extremely.
What does this do? Oh, that's Spirit of the Serpent. Whoopsies.
Yeah.
Does this work on bosses? It's only when you kill a rare unique enemy, no?
Good. Fortune such as this. Do try not to lose it.
I guess probably work on map bosses if you're quick, but not pinnacles. You pick up the free passive. Yeah, I did. Usually have the buff. Yeah. Is solid. Let's see. Any plans to go CI? Once we get Rakiatas, we could go CI.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
I have this node in my three targets first by you have reduced life regen rate, and first by me have 50% of life reserve. That means they just have 15% less health, right? Crazy.
Say again?
target's cursed by me, 100% less life regen, and then 15% of their health is reserved. Does that mean that just means they have like less health? No?
Yes, correct.
That's so insane.
That's a blood mage node.
Yeah. Why wouldn't it be? I see why you play Deadeye. This game's a lot of fun when you play an OP Ascendancy.
Yeah.
And my little lightning thing that I'm doing? Curse.
You still need an evasion on an amulet if you go CI? From your equipped body armor? Probably not. Your ideal prefixes would probably be global flat percentage. I don't know if I would use a full energy shield chest piece for CI. There's so many like evasion from equipped body armor. The big thing that I would swap is our helmet. I'd swap to like a 500 ES helmet with subterfuge. That'd be really comfy. Is the boss not here somewhere? Oh. Okay, my guys just didn't... We're spawning like 8 years away.
We're expecting fanfare.
You might have to make a setup with this minion thing, because I just realized if you get tripped, everything dies around you still.
You know, I kind of already have that going because of the 2 companions plus Wind Dancer proc.
What companions do you have?
Spirit Wolf and a Bodak.
I don't know what a Bodak is.
Yeah, you never done ritual and it shows.
A new purpose awaits you.
Max energy shield percent and more energy shield from chest piece plus 3 melee with fire res and rarity. We're just wondering if it would be shit if you go CI. Nope. Even if you go CI, you have to go evasion. You have to have evasion if we're going CI. You wouldn't go full energy shield. That would be throwing. The bar on your bottom? You know, that's a great question. I think that's like your like delirium madness level. Ooh. That's a quarterstaff with T3 Fizz, T1 crit damage, easy regal hybrid Fizz just like before. Reduced attribute requirements. The dream is over. The dream is done. Slam of truth. Alright, it's dead. It's dead. You just got a Rakiatis flow. Congrats. Once you get Rakiatis, your goal is to be able to freeze without Vestige of Darkness. So I don't have one, so I can't really test it for you, but put it on, see if you're still freezing. If not, invest in a little bit more cold and freeze buildup. And then you can drop a Vestige of Darkness. And go Energy Shield Helmet.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
It's not as important once you have Rakiatis to be freezing. But, if you're not freezing, make sure things are getting stunned, because freeze is a good part of our survivability. It was 7 mana from me. This is a guy that I can't kill unless I kill his minions. Jeepers creepers. I can't believe I just said Jeepers creepers. Huh.
What do you think Unka means?
There's 3 belts in my ritual, surely. 3 hidden ones, surely.
Surely one of those 3 is it, not the past 5,000 that you've seen.
I believe. You have Peyton Barrier allocated? I don't know. I'm allocating currently the Well of Power. You meant spec? It's a little far. Oh, sorry. I was thinking you were thinking of enhanced barrier. No. We've been spec'd for this for the past few days. Yeah. Pick up dampening and pure energy. Dampening and pure energy. I'm imagining you're thinking of this and this? Okay, you are talking about dampening. I looked at dampening. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gives us 2 extra points.
Bro, I just had a great name for this build.
What?
You ready? Thor, Blood and Thunder.
Pure energy. Where's pure energy?
Man. You know, like Thor, Love and Thunder, but it's Blood and Thunder. The movie.
You're right. That actually is a better 5 points. That's a very good call, sir. I didn't see that 30% ES note below it. I was actually debating doing this plus this node. But that 30% node is very juicy. No delay. That actually saves us a ton of points. Hold on. Because then we don't need the skill points past there. I have an idea. I have an idea. Bunch of belts, none of them had honor. Why do you forsake me? Hello. Steph. You know what that lets us do, actually? Something very, very good. We can take all of these points out. And then just use these. So we save a lot more than just those points. Those just go weapon set 3 now. Let's just grab these. I'm just wondering how we would do this. Let's just pick up those. We could do that. Grab that. Let's just grab that. Beautiful. That actually, well, it doesn't, I don't think it nets us out quite as much. 15, that's 65. 28, yeah, it's less. It's 58% energy shield, but no downside. And it saves us those points. Yeah, you get the stun and ailment threshold, which is nice. Yeah, slightly less energy shield, but probably worth, honestly. Because, I mean, this is more, but the 20% slower is pretty rough. Ours, like, goes to, like, 4 seconds. Now it's 3 seconds. Do you think you use your new league currency for a bow? Ooh. I don't know if I had enough currency to make a good bow right now, to be honest with you. How to get abyss powers when I'm gonna do the spirit doesn't die? It does die. That's the weird thing. I get the modifiers pretty often actually. Or I don't know if it's respawning or what, but I get the modifiers. Which actually made me wanted to check if Brutus's brain would work. Holy fuck, why is this so expensive? Does Brutus's brain work? Does anyone know?
Have an order?
Budget grinding for a proper bell, yes sir. With what? Brutus's brain?
All right.
I'm gonna buy one. I'm curious. We could always sell it back. It does get supported by Brutus's brain. Does Ramirez Requital work with that? I think that might brick Ramirez though. 10% of damage from hits is taken from supporting companion's life before you. Well, that should work. I don't think we recoup anything, because we recoup a percent of the damage taken by supported minions. Brutus should work in spirit, but we won't recoup anymore, but that's probably still worth. Let me all behind. Any substitute for Tith? You could just use Exposing Cry. How do you reforge the unique chest? Oh, I wouldn't reforge this chest. Okay, this is like 2 div. Is it? Gotcha. Oop, I fell down.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day. You make this harder on yourself.
Dude, throwback to like 0.1 delirium, where the monsters would come out of the thing and just push you around and be undamageable. So annoying. They'd never like kill you, but you were just getting fucking shuffled around constantly. How do you get rerolled stats on it? What do you mean by that? You can divine orb an item to reroll its stats. That's what you're asking? You anviled it? Gotcha. How'd that go? $100 less evasion, yeah, unfortunate. I'll like find the source of this mirror or something.
Freed from the grips of madness. For now.
Am I using that bar as like a warmer, colder? I don't know. Oh, I see it.
His power good the yes. I would.
It appears to be.
Let us. Now, tell me, how do you...
I see the...
Yes, this feeling. But now, the Winter Owl will let him.
Select one map. What? I see. I think it's letting me go in here. Reach the simulacrum of delusion. I see. Let's see if this new chest kills me. Don't lose fucking your resistances to put this chest on. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Resistances are too important. I had hardly any reses on my old chest, so it was very easy for me to swap.
He's gatekeeping. It's so crazy that bosses just spawn with 15% of their life not there. Empty. What's wrong with this class, bro? What are they thinking? Game's poop. Game's poop. Don't make the rules bad game.
Top right for splinters and middle left for better liquid. Ah, fuck. I should have looked over my bed. I was looking at this one and this none. Both looked good to me. We do expedition. Yup.
Go on.
Do we allocate the point? Yeah. Ah, fuck, bro. There's so much things that I feel like I should be farming. I really kind of want to do a lot of expedition stuff. Ritual seems good if you can get like a headhunter or a mage blood, but everyone's farming ritual, so like the like value of all the things that aren't headhunter and mage blood look like they're pretty low, to be honest. You don't like what you're farming? I don't mind ritual at all. Ritual would just stand in place. This is great for this build. I'd imagine this build wouldn't be quite as efficient as farming something like Breach. You know, that's where you'd really want like projectiles and chaining and stuff like that. But we're very good ritual farmers. Basically hit the whole ritual standing in the middle. Ritual's bad unless you're farming minion stuff. Yeah. It seems like there's a potential to get tons of currency just doing expedition, honestly. That's why I was thinking about doing that with maybe like put ritual stuff on top of expedition. Could be pretty good for us. You gotta talk to the hooded one. We'll be talking to the hooded one. Ruthless, things are raiding. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? Did we kill the boss already? No. You're very welcome, Ruthless. Red Eye, Ranger, Deadeye, Explosive Nade. Seems like pairing two good things together. What is this? Are you blue? Interesting. Yo, a little secret in there or something? What's going on? Why is there a blue ore coming from that down that wall? Maybe it's just coming to this thing. Usually the boss is in the middle of this map. No shot, he's like right here. He's got to be there. So, have I not explored this whole map? Bro, genuinely, where is this dude? The top end's like 700 damage. Oh, my quarterstaff strike? 40k. I must have hit this boss and like not realized I hit him. Am I dumb? Like, there's only 20 monsters left. I have to defeat the Rust Lord. This man doesn't exist. I'm convinced he doesn't exist. Is it bugged? It might have just bugged out. He spawns on the edge. I've hit every edge. There's 20 monsters left in the entire map. Oh my god. That's crazy. Absolutely robbed. I was about to go do that, but I just remember we have another one. Sing with me, sing for the years, sing for the love and sing. Biology is great, and this thing is Ward. It's probably like technically more worth to do like the increased tribute or whatever. Rather than just like 2 extra chaoses, but oh well. We're missing for the end. You see my Atlas skill points? It's not gonna do too much for you. It's basically all done. I just skipped this section here right now, and then everything else is done. Did all of Abyss, done all of Ritual, did some of Breach, a little bit of Delirium, none of Temple. Bottom left of your gear. Oh, the tattoos? It's an Ascendancy node. We take it as our 4th Ascendancy. That's just for Monk. Hello, Atlas. Hey, we got one of these. One of these is 14 divines. Honestly, might just sell it. This is a 20 divine tablet. Might just sell it.
Seems like a good deal.
Not me who I am.
I'm sure someone will want that.
That stack, yeah, it does.
Fucking close. Oh, God, it sucks.
It does, and people are juicing the shit out of Ritual right now, which I would like to do, but 40 divines for 2 tablets does sound pretty good. Like 20 in PoE. 1. I like PoE. That water went down. Oh, the wrong way. I'm dying. GG's. It's been real. Give me your staff before you go. Ayo. Hey, Yoshimo. How can I help you? Okay. After this map, I got you. After this map, Yoshi, I will help you out. Yep, I agree. Honestly, you've never been more right. I know. I think she went right to bed. I don't think she took care of you. Yup. Yup. I hear you. I've been complaining about it all day too. You have every right to be frustrated. Yep. Every right. What's he saying? He's saying, damn it, get off this game and take me outside. I have to pee.
Maybe we can catch a rat when you're out there.
Probably could. You know, he doesn't have much interest in rats, but it kind of scares me. He's very interested in birds. He always like jolts at birds, and I think I have him on a very short leash, so he doesn't go anywhere. But it's a little scary sometimes. But little like little pigeons, little baby pigeons. He wants to eat one. I don't think he could, but he wants to.
Don't trust pigeons.
Yeah, anything that's bird related, can't trust. Especially since the government uses them to spy on us. What kind of dog is he? Well, technically, he's a rescue, so we don't know exactly. But he looks like a Maltese mixed with a Shih Tzu. Ooh, 899. That's not bad. 1065. Not bad.
6-7.
575. Terrible.
You don't have a 10-10-10 yet. What are you doing?
True. Up till 5 a.m. You shut your face. I need to go to sleep. We're gonna go sleep. We're supposed to play the video game all day tomorrow. That was my plan. I was gonna play the game all day tomorrow. Is to go to bed early. I'm playing the game today so we can play it all day tomorrow. Ah!
He's gonna turn into me real soon. Oh, just you wait. I thought you said you liked it because it gives you a nice little break. What happened to that?
Yeah, maybe when I freeze him, my game's like, oh, it should be frozen. Freeze it.
I mean, I think at this point you got to start factoring those into your kill times. I don't know if that's really that fast of a boss kill.
Oh, you know, you got a point. Yeah. It's actually 500k DPS is my bad. Takes 8 seconds for the boss to die after it spawns.
Yeah, you're clickbaiting with that DPS number.
Okay. I hear you.
Take a poop right on the floor.
I
right
hear
there.
you and I see you. You are loved. Hello. Oh, okay. Yeah, you have a stinky breath. Yoshi. Okay. Yoshi, look. Yep. Puppy. Look how small he is. Okay. It's gonna be a good time to head out there. It's late, and Yoshi needs taken care of. You got a Hugo Shih Tzu? A Hugo Shih Tzu? Is that like
take a Hugo? Holy moly.
I was gonna say, is that like a designer dog, like a Hugo Boss, a Hugo shits? Bro's got the Gucci German Shepherd and the Hugo Shih Tzu. Anyone playing a cool game? Through the keys are warning. Let's go raid Cute Dog. Cause Yoshi, you're a cute dog. You see what I did there? Alright. Bye gamers. See you tomorrow. Peace. The stream is ending. Bye. Very professional, I know.